Morning, peoples. Time to start the day at 11 p.m. Or at least I'm dressed. It took me far too long to decide to put on a dress that has one piece of clothing involved. I don't want to listen to this. I'm going to switch over to my work music. Morning, peoples. Time to start coffee. Morning, Melinda. I got dressed, but I still haven't done my skincare routine. But baby steps. And if someone joins besides us, that'd be cool. And if not, I'll get what I need to get done. Hello, Missy, this morning. And then I will go about my day. That way I don't care too much. And it's a win-win for anybody who drops in, and it's a win-win for me. Yes, the drink queen. I like to try my best to not kill myself with dehydration. So I have my drinks. And my nose is very stuffy because I just, I've been standing up for a while now, and I just, because I've been laying down before because I slept like crap. Alright, well, get ready with me. I need to go grab a tissue though, my nose is running. Whew, this is fun. No guarantee that this is the vibe check for today that's gonna stay. My brain is in hardcore, we don't like anything today mode, so that's fun. People, well, Melinda, let me ask you this. If you're having trouble getting ready and getting motivated, how about we just start with this? Put on clothes for work. Don't, the comfy clothes, they can be comfy, but just change your underwear, put on a bra. I know, a bra. And a shirt and pants. And, you're done. That's it. You've done something. You won. I won. I am wearing clothes. I did not want to change on the camera. I should sit. I'm so tired. I slept like absolute crap last night. I woke up at 2:30 a.m. and I don't really remember falling back asleep until 6 a.m. I didn't go on my phone or anything. I literally just kept praying to fall asleep. I was so tired. Morning, peoples. I'm going to be slightly less chipper and hyper today because I'm very tired. And I'll still be chipper, and I'm still hyper, but, you know. How's everyone doing today? What are they up to? I should clean that. That looks... We're gonna do a makeshift clean because I just put stuff in here already, so I don't want to dump it out and wash it. So makeshift clean is I grab a paper towel, I wet it with some hot water, and I just because the top here is kind of icky. The rest is pretty fine because that's where there's liquid regularly. But anyway. Hello, Vanessa Hawkins and Jeffrey. Hello, Jeffrey. Hello, Bob. So see. All that gunk. And she forgets there's shit in it and gets coffee on her dress. Yay. Hi, Bella. The chaos of Reilly continues. I should add that as my last line, the chaos of Reilly continues. Let's double it. Let's do the chaos of Reilly continues. I've been. Alright, so it's not perfect, but it's a lot better than it was, my cup. So something is better than nothing, people. Something is always better than nothing. Just remember that. When you're like, well, I should really do it this whole way, but I'm not going to. And it's like, okay, well, do the amount that you feel up to. Something is always better than nothing. And I know, I'm a perfectionist. I have like all or nothing thinking. I have all of this shit. So me saying this is a lot. Oh, that sucks, but I'm glad, like, are you doing anything for your buddy who's leaving for the army? Well, hey, how about I encourage you, I know this one's going to be difficult, to make coffee at home. You did ask me to hold you accountable. What'd you guys do? I'm only saying that, Melinda, because you asked me, well, instead of going out to get coffee, why don't you go out to the store and buy coffee, like coffee grounds? And as a treat, you can pick up a coffee on the way back that's already made, so you don't have to go home and make it, but at least this way you'll have coffee for next time. If you're already going out to get a coffee anyway. Like, that can be, like, your reward. You can get the coffee after you've gotten the coffee at the grocery store. Put in headphones when you go to the grocery store and just don't talk to anybody. I'm still saying you can get a coffee today from somewhere else, but I'm saying, like, use it as a reward for going to get the coffee at the store, so then you can make the coffee at home for the rest of the week. Alright. And ultimately, I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but I'm trying to give you options to help because you said you were trying to save money. I try to be a true friend, not a convenient friend, and a true friend. I mean, if that's the way you want to do, I will always say, like, that's fine, I will support you, but if you are someone who says, like, I want to save money, and then you go out for coffee all the time, it's hard for me to, like, awesome, Bella! I'm making my coffee, too. It's like Zercher quotes. I hate doing them, but I love the effects. What the fuck was Zercher quotes? I know, I'm so stubborn, too. Believe me. I'm very, very stubborn. I haven't done anything besides get dressed today. And fill up my cat water fountains, because, like, my cat was standing in front of the water fountain, and when he does that, I know that means, like, it's empty, and I need to go refill it, and I feel really guilty. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, baby, and then I go and refill them. I try to be a good cat mommy. A true friend doesn't love you enough to hate you. A true friend loves you enough to disagree with you and tell you that they disagree with you. That's what I think. Because anybody can be a yes man. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, anyone can be a yes man, but for someone to stand up and be like, hey, like, you said you were doing XYZ. Like, I had this one friend, he was constantly complaining about money, but he got discharged from the Navy after 20 years of service, or 20, I think, and, like, had a full pension and everything, and was, like, finally about to get his stuff in order, and he went out and bought this super expensive Dodge something, and then he kept saying, like, oh, it's an investment piece, it's an investment piece. I'm like, okay, cool, if you're gonna use it as an investment piece, make sure you get it wrapped so the original paint job stays pristine. And finally, after, like, and I kept asking him, I wasn't trying to be malicious, but I kept asking questions and, like, well, like, what this, he's like, fine, I just wanted it, okay? And I was like, okay, then don't complain to me about money. I'm sorry, you bought, like, $100,000 car and you're complaining about money? Those two things, yeah, I get it. It's like with my Audra, I love you enough to say what needs to be said. Exactly. I wasn't trying to say you were overstatement. I'm just particular about words because words have meaning and a lot of people choose to fixate on specific words. So I try to be careful with the words I choose and how I frame things. Thank you for the lovies. Ooh, I have 10 fans in my things. I'm gonna go throw this out. Because most people will just say yes, 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 and then just slowly distance themselves from you and just not talk about it anymore. Like, I have a lot of systems set up because, like, I get manic too, obviously. But the good thing I have going for me is I don't like getting coffee at other places because it's almost always burnt because I get iced coffee. But And now I've just gotten into this routine, and I add like my collagen to my coffee. I can't get that. Like, it's not about being smarter. It's about having systems set up to support your spending so that you can be frugal. It's about having, you know, it's about setting up systems and resources and plans and systems. You can't just, to which I'd respond, because I love you dearly and you pay me a lot of money. That's kind of what I'm trying to do with my consulting company, but like, so here's the thing. I've always worked in like operations and stuff, and I would be the person that would like tell people like, guys, we can't do this. Like, this will get us in trouble down the road. This will do this. I'm the negative Nancy. I'm the Debbie Downer. Because I know that the problems in the future are usually mine to fix, and I don't want to fix them. So, and then they don't listen to me. And then the thing happens. And then by the time the thing happens, it's been so long they forgot that I said the thing, and I still have to clean it up. Do you know how much that annoys me? I'm not saying I'm always right, but I do have a habit. I have really good pattern recognition. So I pick up on patterns really quickly. And thankfully, because the quicker you can pick up on a pattern, the quicker you can like figure out why something is happening, and the quicker you can address it at the root cause and be more effective in how you implement things. Well, yeah, they're paying you money for this specific thing to help you with, so I would really hope that you would know more than them about the thing that they're coming to you for. That's kind of the idea of hiring someone. At least, am I wrong about that? I feel like sometimes I'm wrong about that, unfortunately. Okay, coffee's done. Protein shake time, people. Yeah. It's like, you hired me to come in and tell you what is wrong and to fix it. Why are you fighting me? Morning, peoples. Hashtag super six. Oh, I really hope my protein shakes come in this week. I'm down to my last box. I ordered more last week. They said they're out for delivery. Hi, Border Hopper. How's it going today? Well, that's good to hear. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful morning. I'm coming home. It's a beautiful day, and the streets are pulling. I'm coming home. What do you say? Ranking join creators now. What the hell is that? I'll figure that out a different day. And then go get orange juice. Recycling! See, we break things down so it goes back in the recycling. Up, boys, girls. Told you it wouldn't take long. You did this to yourself. I could stay like this for a while. But I got stuff to do. The big baby came out to say hi. What do you mean grip my cat? Yay! I'm glad you got a body. The camera's slightly angled because I want to show off the kitty, because that seems to be a popular part of the segment. I'm not necessarily trying to use my cat for views, but you all seem to want them, so. I'm glad you found some body double, people. I'm trying to go live every morning, just to get ready for like an hour to 2 hours, and then I've been going live sometimes in the evenings I need to I get cuteness aggression, but here's the thing. Look how big he is. When I get cuteness aggression, I can just fully engulf myself around him. He's 28 pounds. So. I used to do a lot, and if you really want to know like all of my stuff, it's on my website, on my link tree in my bio. But I am currently self-employed. He's a big man. He's a big, handsome, bitty boy. I am self-employed. I started a couple of businesses. I am currently living off of savings and some of the money I'm making, because I'm not obviously making enough to fully cover my expenses. I'm trying to maybe get on disability or short-term disability, because again, I'm not trying to do this to make money or anything. I'm doing this to hold myself accountable, and like maybe meet some people, because I live alone, so it's kind of lonely. But and I am making some money, just not enough to cover all of my expenses every month. So I've got about 3 months runway right now, and I have 3 months to figure out stuff. So I've worked in business for years and years. No, I don't have any kids. I've never been married. I've never lived with a partner. I've been in serious romantic relationships, but I grew up, I didn't have a great childhood, and I now have such a very, very protective mindset around children, because I saw like my mom had 3 kids, 3 different dads, and like didn't do right by any of them. And I think once you have a kid, like, you make that decision. That kid didn't decide to be brought into this world. You decided to bring this kid into this world, so it's up to you to give it the best life that you can and to prioritize them. So I already take being a cat owner incredibly seriously. Children are just a whole nother level, and I would want the right partner. And I've seen very early on, the right partner. I'm not against kids, but I would need the right partner, and I would need to feel financially stable, and I would need to have a home. Kids deserve emotional and physical safety. I'm really, really, really protective of kids now because of my childhood. So while I do not have kids, I do not have kids because I take them very, very sweet. Thank you. I appreciate that, Callie. So like that's just, and I'm never gonna try to, I'm never gonna try to tell people how to parent, because like everyone's just doing their best, but like, it's the way I think about it with my cats. My cats, I could give them all the stuff in the world, but you know what they really love more than anything? Getting my love and attention. So with a kid, they're not just pets that you can put in a corner when they're convenient for you. You have to engage with them every day. I used to work in business, operations, administration, sales, marketing, you name it, I did it. I'm now self-employed, but I got fucked up royally as a kid, and I have done, I think my cats count. My cats' babies took a lot of time before my baby. That's fine. You know, with people who are like, oh, they're pets, they're not kids, it's like, okay, maybe you won't go as far for them as you would with a kid, and there's some differences in there, but you still chose to take them in out of everywhere else in the home. Someone else could have given them a home. You chose to make them your pet, and you and your home is now their entire world. So don't you owe it to them to treat them accordingly? Like, my cats make me so happy. Why wouldn't I want to make them happy in return? Protein shake. Yeah. Actually, my very first cat that I got when I was like 12, we actually got them because they were 2 cats. They were so adorable. The parents had a baby, and the baby was allergic to the cats, and they were like having to lock the cats in a room, and so Marie was so sweet. She was all white. I used to call her like Marie was the name she came. I used to call her like Marie Antoinette, like princess. I would call her princess. She was so sweet. You're all emotional now, Melinda. I'm allergic. I'm mega allergic, but I do a lot because my cats make me happier than anything else. I take Zyrtec in the morning and the evening. I have an air purifier. I have wood floors. I usually have a Roomba running. I try to regularly change my sheets. I brush them. I try to give them food that supposedly helps with their allergies. Also, I've also become kind of accustomed to them because you develop a tolerance over time. Oh, you just said, like, I'm all emotional now, so I was like, oh. So. I am not buying, like, the Purina food, so what I started doing, and I don't know if this was real or not, is, like, I mix in egg white protein powder into their food. At worst, it's some extra protein. At best, supposedly, it helps with allergies. People have been nice. I think it's like when the numbers get really high, that's when we track the trolls. When we're in like a 10 to 20 number, we seem to be the nice people. We seem to, like, I don't want people, like, I don't like when the trolls are here either because, mainly because, like, it's not fun for you guys. Like, I've had people on here be like, when, like, they're calling me a tweaker and stuff, they're like, this is why I'm afraid to go outside with my acne. And, like, I don't care. Call me whatever you want, but I don't want the people in my comments who are watching this to feel bad about this. For cats? I don't care. People have called me so much worse over my life. Like, you guys have no idea. Like, that's the tip of the iceberg. Like, hi, Nat. People kind of... Look, when the people that literally raised you called you fat, lazy, ugly cow on a daily basis, do you think you guys who are random strangers on the internet can hurt me? Yeah, and like, see, it's getting better. It's just, it's taking time. Skin takes time. Yeah, from what I heard, well, the way I understood it works with the protein food is that it's chickens who are raised around cats. So, a big baby, here's what's up. The big baby. Hi. The camera wants to see you. People love you. Like, I know people love me. I'm amazing. Why wouldn't you love me? He's very humble. Big baby. Papa. Yep. Okay, but you have to perform for the camera first. This is my other kitty. This is Socks. You will not see him as often. He's actually not that chubby, Zeke. He's just really... You ready to get there? Look, you're on camera. You okay? All right. He doesn't like to be held very long. My cat's Indica. I love that. So Socks is 9, Zeke is 3. Zeke is actually just really, really big. He's a Maine Coon. When he's all loafed up like that, he looks fat, but then when you spread him out, he just keeps going. He's 28 pounds. It's not all chunk. And supposedly, according to the internet, if he is a Maine Coon, Maine Coons keep growing till they're 5. Okay. Almost done with protein shakes, people. And now, since I used up all my ice cubes, I gotta make more, because I don't have a fridge that makes ice cubes. One day. I have dreams. Aww. I'm sorry to hear that. I bet you're sharing it because you just want to share that with someone, and there's not a lot of people in your life. Go do it. Take a shower, Melinda. I think we'll be here when you get back. And as for Ideal Stoner, I bet you're just sharing it because there's not a lot of people you can tell, and it still really weighs heavily on you. Feel free to share it here. I'm sorry that happened to RB. Like, Sox is 9, and I don't want to imagine. Like, I do everything I can to keep their health as good as possible because I don't want to have to worry about, like, a huge $4,000 vet bill that I can't afford, and then I have to decide between my existence and theirs. So. Alright, Brooke. Well, keep going. I'm making ice cubes. Join me. Nothing fancy, but here's my ice cube tray. And it's going back in the freezer. Alright. Yeah, I'm really sorry to hear that. That is even worse. I saw a thing recently about how private equity is actually buying up vet companies. So just like they're buying up everything else, and that they're increasing prices on like stuff for animals. Yeah. If you can, try to make sure any vet you go to is locally owned, that they're not part of like a chain or something, because those are getting bought out by private equity, which means they are going to start squeezing the price out of you. They're going to start recommending things you don't need. Like I said, like I say on everything, I need to see a psychiatrist. What makes you think I don't already have one? And a psychologist, and multiple diagnoses, and medication, and a therapist. But sure, if you have another one you could recommend to me, by all means. I don't have any shame. You guys can say whatever you want. I know I'm crazy. But also, if I was normal, would you guys be watching me? I went to the Humane Society. Okay, I go to someone that's local, like he's a good place. But, you know, the way I see it is that, like, I'm going to try to do as good as I can by my cats up to a point, because at a certain point, my financial ruin is also their ruin. Yeah, I'm bipolar, I'm ADHD, I'm autism, I've got CPTSD out the wazoo. That's why I have such a fun personality. Please, until you've had like 3 weeks straight of waking up every single morning to like an hour to 2 hours of torrential crying. I'm talking the shit you see in movies on the screen, and you're like, nobody ever cries like that. Screaming out into the abyss, crying. And you know, that kind of despair, the rest of life is a lot easier to handle. I'm not trying to make anyone mad. I haven't done that in weeks now. I feel a lot better. Part of the risk is the live streams. So yeah. Clean this, and then we're done in the kitchen. For now. I have to pack my pills today, which I don't want to do, especially because Amazon fucked up my delivery yesterday, so I don't have all the supplements. I need to pack all my pills. Yay. It's fun to reply to them, because if I take them seriously, then I can just bullshit them. literally be like, someone was like, what's wrong with you? And my reply was, so much. Like, I can't fucking, I'm gonna move. I don't want to move to the, I have to do bathroom stuff next, which I don't want to do. I have to wash my face, I have to brush my teeth. I know. That's why I said I like it when it's a smaller amount of people here, because then, like, the rage baity people don't seem to come. But, like, when it jumps up to, like, 80, 100 people on the stream, here's the way I think about it. I wouldn't be doing anything right now if I wasn't live. Still getting stuff done, just slower. Right, I'm gonna go grab my coffee, because I want something to drink while I'm in the bathroom. And then we're gonna do stuff like brushing teeth. The whole reason my live stream thing started is I was in my bed. I was playing my mobile phone game, and I was like, well, if I'm live, I can't use my phone. But it is 11:24. I started this live like 30 minutes ago, and I've made my coffee, and I've made my protein shake. We're gonna see what my skincare routine is in a minute, okay? Because I've got a pretty extensive skincare routine. That's the only reason I say it like that. I'm gonna sit today because I'm very tired. Standing is tired, so I'm sitting in my shower chair. And I don't really use for the shower anymore. I now just sit in the tub. Okay. I don't wanna. So I gotta brush my teeth first, but first, we're gonna start with an oil cleanser. This is in CeraVe, but it is a skincare brand. And I have this stuff that I really love afterwards, which is my cleanser. Pore No More Cleanser from Dr. Brandt with salicylic acid, tea tree oil, and white willow bark. I've been using this stuff for years. I love this stuff. It makes my skin feel clean, but not stripped. And for people who do skincare, like people, you guys gotta know, you know how hard that is to find that magical little, because also each skin type is different, so you need different everything. You should definitely wash your face. I wash it because I got really bad acne. Case, you know, exhibit A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. I slept like crap. Well, if you have dry skin, then you need to find, if you have dry skin, I highly recommend doing a double cleanse, an oil cleanser and a regular cleanser, because the oil cleanser will get rid of like all the sunscreen, dirt, bacteria, and then will really just help stuff, and then the other cleanse, and then it'll also help moisturize a bit. I slept like crap. I woke up at like 2:30 a.m. at some point. I may have dozed in and out, but like I remember just looking at the clock till 6 a.m. and being like, and I wasn't on my phone. I literally was just laying in bed the whole time, just hoping to fall back asleep. What am I on? So much. Oh, I'm on so much medication. I take sleepy drugs. I take drugs to help me sleep at night, but I didn't smoke enough sleepy weed to keep me asleep. Bipolar in the summer is really hard. Oh, if you mean I'm on drugs, like I'm on drugs, but they're all prescribed. I'm trying to get my teeth brushed. I really don't want to. Maybe I should take drugs. I'm having to take my afternoon ones instead of my morning ones because I haven't packed my meds yet. Melatonin you're supposed to take 2 hours before you go to sleep. Otherwise, it fucks up your circadian rhythm, which I can't afford to do, and I can't remember. I don't even know when I'm going to sleep half the time. So 2 hours beforehand isn't really a viable option, but I'm glad it works for you. Bipolar in the summer is so hard. It's so hard because the sun gives you all this energy, but if you can't sleep, you can't do fucking shit. One. Hi, Bubba. What? Alright, I'm gonna take drugs. I'm gonna go see what the cat wants. I'm really tired, guys. Like, the point of this live stream is to... I don't really... All I know is that... Look, I'm afraid of the mania more than I am of the depression. So you know what? I'm gonna say I'm glad you have too. I can't fall asleep. Like, if I try to go to bed too early, it will backfire. So, like, I have to figure out, like, usually between 11:30 p.m. and 12:30 a.m. is the window where I can get my brain to, like, there's a whole process. I have to, like, be in bed for a while. Oh, I take meds for everything. Yes, I take a lot of meds. In fact, I have to pack my meds today. I'm taking my afternoon meds because yeah. Thank you, I appreciate it. Alright, I'm gonna stop answering so I can motivate, because brain doesn't want to take pill. No, pill, don't go down the drain. Pills will make me more awake. Alright. I take Caplyta as my antipsychotic. I tried Abilify, but it turns out that so it took me a while to figure this out, but my mania gets triggered when I'm so goddamn depressed that my brain literally is like, we are circling the drain, our life will end, and it trips into manic territory, who's like, okay, we gotta course correct, we gotta clean shit up, and she gets shit done. It's just sometimes it's messy. But I take Caplyta at 21 milligrams because I didn't like it at 42. I was really getting I just didn't like it. I felt very like I just didn't like it. I take Lamotrigine. I take 50 milligrams in the morning and 50 milligrams at night. And sometimes if I have to take, I have to do a lot of regulation myself because I have ADHD, because I have the gastric bypass. So thank you for the follows. And like, so I take, and I take a lot of supplements to help manage it because I don't want to take, because like the way I see it with bipolar is like unmedicated, you're like this. And the medication, you're like this. And a lot of people want to go to this. And I don't want to go to this. So I am always going to have bigger waves than the entire population, but that's because I don't want to be this. Morning, guard dog. Yeah, so I take an antidepressant. I take citalopram. I take a mood stabilizer, Lamotrigine. Lamotrigine's really good. It's Lamictal's the brand name. Lamotrigine's really good if you don't get the rash. Some people get the rash. Thank you. No, you don't want to be a straight line. A straight line means you don't experience joy either. You experience nothing. Yes. Just be careful with Lamictal. Like, you can't get a rash with it. If you don't get a rash, it works great. Highly recommend it. I started on an antipsychotic this last year. Before that, I was only on a mood stabilizer. But I've just had a lot of stuff happening this last year. I've been extremely depressed. Like I said, once I figured out that my mania was being triggered by depression, because a lot of times my psychiatrist was saying, like, oh, we want to make sure you don't go into mania territory. And once we started treating the depression aspects of things, my mania got a lot better to control. But because at first she didn't want to prescribe me an antidepressant because like she was worried about mania territory, but everyone's different. Everyone has their own unique genetic makeup, but that's just what it's been for me, where like the mania comes about as a course correction option. All right, I've talked about this for a minute. And I haven't done the thing, but I took my meds. I took meds, so that counts. But I need to brush my teeth. But hello, Dr. Feminist AF. But yeah, if you guys have any questions about my bipolar or any of my other things or my medication or what I do, I'm always happy to tell you guys. I will always do your own research. Always make sure that it works for you. Body doubling is just using each other to stay on task. If I'm on my, I can't, scroll on my phone. I can't use phone games. It's taking me longer to get stuff done. But on the plus side, I like to think that anyone who's on here is getting stuff done with me. So maybe I'm getting it done a little bit slower. But if collectively 12 other people are also getting stuff done, then we have I'm always going to be honest. Like, everything I say on here is honest. I don't have the memory to try to keep up with lies. Which is why I also don't really care when people are insulting me, because it's not like I'm pretending to be someone. I'm just being me. Yeah. I'm always going to be happy to answer questions. I did kind of write it in my little prompt thing. Maybe it's white background right now, so it's harder to see because of the door. So, but I'm going to brush my teeth right now, so if there's any of you... Yes, it's a little productivity community. What are you diagnosed with besides bipolar disorder? I am diagnosed with... I'm not diagnosed with autism, but all the mental health professionals have said I have it, and I've diagnosed myself. And now that they're talking about making a registry, I kind of don't really feel like I want to get diagnosed. I'm diagnosed with ADHD and bipolar, which gets me all the medication I need for that. I have CPTSD and so trauma. I'm not depressed right now. I have cystic acne. That's why my face looks like this. I'm from Rhode Island. Alright. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just tired. I'm not gonna take anything insulting, but I'm just tired. I'm so tired. I didn't smoke. Yeah, they will help me wake up a little, but like, I should have just smoked more weed last night before going to bed, but I keep being like, don't be a stoner. Or this or that, or my brain fights me, and it's like, no, it's like my brain knows if I smoke the weed, I'll actually sleep, and that would be too helpful. Rhode Island has pretty good medical, and I pay a boatload through Marketplace for my health insurance. Thank you for the lovies, people. I live in Rhode Island. Rhode Island is one of the best states in the country for healthcare. Massachusetts is like one of the number ones, and we're like Massachusetts' little sister. Right down to the fact that we steal Massachusetts clothes. And Massachusetts is constantly picking on us, but Massachusetts and Rhode Island get to pick on each other, and the rest of the country doesn't get to pick on us, otherwise we will come for you. Ideal stoner. No, I did think for a very long time I might have BPD, but apparently, because I brought this up to both my psychiatrist, my psychologist, I even brought up to my psychiatrist if I had schizophrenia, and she's like, no, because when you're manic, you're very emotional. People who are schizophrenic, when they're in that headspace, they're very calm. They, and with BPD, I got told that people with BPD don't take ownership of their things that they do wrong. Like, they think it's everyone else's fault all the time. But here's the thing, personality disorders are caused by trauma, and we're still doing a lot of research into like that area, especially on women. So I think there is an argument to be made that a lot of things that are being diagnosed as personality disorders could really just be trauma, which I don't like the idea of locking someone into a personality disorder, because once you're locked in, it's like, that's it, you have it. Versus trauma is a lot of work, but you can heal from it. You can work through it. So, but yeah, no, I double checked. I do not have any personality disorders. I've checked quite a bit. I asked all of them. I was like, are you sure? Are you sure? Because I have this, and I have this, and I have this, and this symptom, and this symptom, and this symptom. And at the time, I was seeing a psychologist as my therapist. And she was like, Reilly, do you know what all of those things can also be caused by? Trauma. Amanda was great. She's not my current therapist. I'll take you seriously. I don't plan to not take anyone seriously in these chats. As long as you're a decent human being and you're not insulting someone, I will take all of everything you say seriously. Where you live has no bearing on who you are. A lot of times you're forced into a geographic location because you don't have the resources to leave. Oh! Yeah, I've heard that. Psychologytoday.com. If you're looking for a therapist, I highly recommend psychologytoday.com because they have a lot of filter options. I recommend searching for a therapist who works with somatic therapy. Because if you have ADHD, I've noticed so most therapists work with CBT, cognitive behavioral therapy. Basically, like, if we can change your thoughts, you'll feel safe in your body. But no, therapists can't diagnose you. You have to go to psychologists for that. And also when I told you that the person who was diagnosing me was a psychologist, but therapists are very, especially like the one I go see, they're very, very well informed with like mental health. But to get diagnoses, you have to. But a therapist can point you in the right direction. Sometimes they work with psychologists and such. But as for finding a therapist, psychologytoday.com, because they have like a really good filter option where you can go in and you can just filter by like what insurance they take, if they're taking new patients, this or that. And I highly recommend somatic therapy because with people with ADHD and autism, we very often don't feel safe in our bodies. So somatic therapy or dialectical behavioral therapy is like becoming, like, I use a lot of yoga as my DBT. Having me out, but it's always been so intimidating to reach out. But like that's why, hi Melinda, but that's why I'm saying, like, if you go to psychologytoday.com, you don't have to interact with humans. You could send an email. I sent an email to my therapist and she called me back. And we set up an appointment. It was great. And like, there's all these little filter options, so you can filter down. So like, it makes it easier to choose. And if you just filter by like accepting new patients in like somatic therapy, you'll get like a list that's a lot shorter on Psychology Today. You can, I mean, every therapist is different. Every insurance is different. For me, I pay a $20 copay every therapy session until I max out my my deductible. But that's my medical plan. Everyone has different stuff. So like, I'm just saying, but half the battle sometimes is even just finding a fucking therapist. So if you, well, like, the thing is, on Psychology Today, there is an option to select, like, accepts type of insurance, and you can check off the type of insurance you have, or if they accept out-of-pocket. Of course, I'm happy to. I know that mental health is very often stigmatized in the United States. They don't, like, the people that need help, they make it so hard to get help. Unless you already have the support system set up prior to you needing the help, like now that I do, but it took me a while. When you're in the thick of it, you don't have to do stuff. So, thank you. All right, I am gonna brush my teeth now, cause hold me accountable, guys. I'm not answering anything until I brush my teeth now. And I hate brushing my teeth, so this is very important. You chose to live in Arizona. I always use a tongue scrape. Yay, I absolutely love that people are going to brush their teeth now. Yes! So I use a tongue scraper because I used to get inflamed taste buds. Yeah, it's as fun as it sounds. It's like getting a pimple on your tongue. So now I use this. But fun fact, if you use it regularly, it helps with bad breath, because most of the reason you have bad breath is either because of like acid reflux and or like bacteria on your tongue. So if you use a tongue scraper, I find at least, I've gotten less acid reflux with it, and if nothing else, my tongue looks nice. And it also helps, like, if you don't have that bacteria on your tongue, it doesn't transfer over to your teeth and stuff. I love it, thank you. Exactly, I just started doing it. I love it. It makes me feel so clean. Also, I found, because, like, again, I have hypermobility, so, like, when I'm sticking my tongue out and doing it, I'm kind of, like, doing these stretches, which, like, maybe it's in my head, maybe it's not, but whatever. Okay, we finished brushing the teeth, so I'm gonna take that off. Thank you for all the lovies, guys. I'm seeing all the hearts come through. Okay, time to... I am feeling a bit more energetic. I'm still tired, but I forgot what those are called. It's called a tongue scraper. You can just find them on Amazon. They're like, body doubling is using other people to hold yourself accountable. So, like, even though no one's in the room with you, you just feel like you're not alone. You feel like we're all working together. If someone else getting their stuff done, you can get your stuff done. The bumps. Oh, I called them inflamed taste buds when I have it. Yeah, it's kind of just like I just brushed my teeth, and a bunch of people around here were like, fine, I guess we'll go brush our teeth, which made me so happy. Like, I think it was like 3 or 4 people. So 3 or 4 people, because of this live stream, were able to brush their teeth. Winning from my side. Alright. Right? We can all feel a little bit less alone, because, you know, and instead of doom scrolling, because, like, I could be doom scrolling, I could be playing a phone game, but I can't, because you guys are here. And I get to feel less alone, which is awesome. So I've been trying to do these at least in the morning every day, and I'm just figuring this out. This has just been like a week of me doing this. I'm just trying out different things, but this has been really nice. I feel like we've gotten a tiny little community together, which is really lovely, of all of us just getting stuff done. Ooh, I love that. All right, me too. Time to wash my face. Don't forget to stay hydrated, people. Yes! The vibes, like, this is supposed to be a safe space. This is supposed to be, like, no judgment from me or from you guys. Like, everyone's just, like, ask any questions you want. Just make sure there are questions that are, like, nice, that we all, like, can get along. But the rest of the world is so mean. Why do we have to be mean? All right, well... You could go brush them now, because after you take a dab... That's fair. I'm happy if I can get myself to brush my teeth once a day. And I know, logically, that you have to brush your teeth before doing your skincare, because otherwise the bacteria from your teeth can get on your skin. So logically, because I know that, I'm always able to get myself to brush my teeth, because I always do my skincare routine. And that is the only way I've been able to get myself as an adult to consistently brush my teeth. Something's better than nothing. At least I brush them well once a day. I use the tongue scraper. Hi, Becca. Exactly. That's why, like, I've just started incorporating it into my skincare routine. I will always do my skincare routine. And if I do my teeth before I do my skincare, I will always have brushed them at least once a day. I know, they just keep, like, people, it's weird. Sometimes it'll, like, one time it'll, like, jump all the way up to 150, and then the next minute I'll look back and it's 10. I don't really look at how many people are here or not, because, one, I can never really tell if that number's true or not. Yeah, exactly. You're supposed to, like, that's the reason I could get myself to do it, because logic, my brain works well with logic. Logically, I know if I brush my teeth after I do my skincare routine, shit. So I have to brush before my skincare routine, which means, and I always do my skincare routine, so that means I always brush my teeth at least once a day. And something is always better than nothing, guys. All right. Oil cleanser. Exactly. Like, I don't like brushing my teeth, but I know I logically know, because when you brush your teeth, the toothpaste can get on your skin, the bacteria can get on your skin from your mouth, and so ideally you're supposed to just wash it away right after you do that. And ever since I learned that, my logical brain is like, well, logic, this is effective, this is the best way, we now do it. And I've tricked my brain into brushing my teeth at least once a day. Is it the best thing? No. Would my dentist like me to brush twice a day? Yes. But have I come to an agreement with her that she is thrilled that I'm brushing my teeth at least every day? Yes. Always glad to help. I like to use, exactly, and that is the whole point of this stream. The whole point of this stream is I get something done, and something, oh, thank you. This is the music I listen to when I want to get work done. I use music a lot because different music puts me in different headspace. Different headspace means I can regulate my emotions, my stimulus, my everything. This music is, maybe I can start adding playlists of stuff I listen to in my link tree. I don't know, again, I'm just doing all of this as I go. But this is it's modern classical, I guess. I say Dunkin' because Dunkin' costs half the price of Starbucks. But Dunkin' does burn their iced coffee a lot, so if you're getting iced coffee, I don't know. Don't come at me how I use this. I've been using it for years and I have oil on my face. So it's different. Also, I'm not changing how I do stuff now. But since I have oil on my face, yeah. I started making coffee at home because I would go to these places and it would always be burnt. So now I make cold brew at home. And it's super easy. It's a high frequency one. I know I'm supposed to technically be doing this. Look, I literally had a facial yesterday. I get a facial every month. I've been doing this for years. Yes, I know I'm supposed to be grounding it. Yes, I know I'm supposed to be doing this. Don't come at me. This is how I've been doing shit. You can do shit however you want. But I use it on this different area because also, I know that this thing, which I do use for back here, has these little metal spirals in it to make it harsher. And this one doesn't. So when I'm using it back here, it doesn't have this little extra intensity. Exactly. Grounding means technically I put a finger here and... No, I appreciate it. I really love it. My facialist used it on me one time and I was I remembered how good it was and I was like, oh. They sell them on Amazon. This is the Pure Daily Care. I really like it. I've been using it around my hairline too to really help the hair growth. I also have the oil on my skin now, so when I have oil on it, it glides a lot more, so it doesn't get the same intensity as if my skin were dry. I honestly don't entirely know what the difference makes. I think it's just supposed to be when you ground it, it means you're gonna get less shit on your face, it's gonna be less harsh. But I put oil on my face, and I use it on my back and stuff. It helps kill bacteria, it helps with inflammation. I use it here on my hairline. I use it wherever my lymphatic system is. Just hear that? Oh, here. I just use it mostly to get the stuff moving, blood flow, because that's my biggest issue. And I'm constantly moving it. I'm never like leaving it in one spot. I'm doing it for the movement, like right at the base of my neck, especially. Oh, this feels so good. But sorry, I didn't mean to get snippy. I'm sorry about that, about the session, like the person who said that. I just had a couple people already come for me. That's why I like literally said at the beginning, don't come for me. This is how I do it. I've been doing it this way for like a year. And before you come at me, well, that's why you have the things on your face. No, I have them for very different other reasons. But again, I appreciate the loves, I appreciate the help. I'm just a very tired human being. Thank you. I do see a facialist every month. I love Kim. Kim and I have been seeing each other for like 3-4 years now because I don't trust myself. So, I got laser hair removal, but I paid $3,600 and got a professional package and got it done. I got my armpits done. I got my bikini area and I got my thing. I did a lot of stuff when I was like 25, 26 to like, that. Oh, what I was going to tell you about the high frequency one. It's like $199 on Amazon, but if you wait, they do pretty regularly like lightning sales and stuff for $99. What is it, Bubba? Do you not want to be up here? I banged through them fast because like I was getting done. Like whenever I did my session, it was like a 45-minute session. But I go through them fast because it's as quickly as you can handle the pain. All right, I need to wash my face. I need to get this oil off it. I can't stand this. This is, I'll get back to you on the laser hair removal thing. And I just scared my cat. I gotta do this. My skin is like about, I might. Okay. Laser hair removal does hurt. Laser hair removal hurts if you get the stuff that I got. And there's ways to do it to make it better. Like, you're supposed to shave, like, about a week or two before you go. So that way, like, the hair is growing out a little bit because you want a certain amount of hair length, but you don't want too much because that's when it hurts, the longer the hair follicle is, and it hurts. But, like, I do yoga and I breathe through it, so I would literally, like, just do yoga poses to hold incredibly still, and we would just bang through it because I was just rather get it done in 45 minutes and just have the pain be over with than, like, stretch it out. But if you can handle the pain, you can do it through in, like, 45 minutes. I did. So when I got mine done, I did my legs from, like, here to here. I did my bikini area and I did my armpits. And at the time, the reason was I was getting Brazilians in my area. No, you need a little bit of hair because otherwise it doesn't know where to grab the hair. You need a little bit of hair so that it has something to burn, and then when it does, the laser burns the top of the hair and then it cinches it all the way through. So if you shave it completely flat, you won't actually get the hair right. That's why it hurts. Hi! Body doubling is using each other to hold each other accountable. So, like, I'm not scrolling on TikTok. I'm getting stuff done slower, but I'm getting stuff done. I brush my teeth. I wash my face. I'm answering stuff. I've motivated some other people to do some stuff. It's been a good day. So at the time I was getting Brazilians, and I did the math. It was I was paying like $60 every 6 to 8 weeks for like a Brazilian or something, and that was cheap. So, like, I paid $3,600 for all 3 things. And so, like, within 10 years, it would, like... Because when you shave bald, it's technically pain-free, but if you want an actual effect, you need a little bit of a hair follicle because that's how it cinches. So, thanks for the pen, Melinda. Alright. I'm not going to exfoliate today because I did that last night, and I also got dermaplaning yesterday. which is why my skin looks better than it has the last couple weeks. Last week, because I just got dermaplaning done, so like it looks a whole of a lot better. And that's why I got a professional, because I do not trust myself to dermaplane, and I don't recommend it to anyone else unless you are very skilled. You are doing this in a very, very, like, you are. Do not do dermaplaning at home, people. Please. Please, 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 please. Do not do dermaplaning at home. It will end poorly for 99% of you. And I'm not saying that because I don't trust you. I get dermaplaning every month. And I do it because I need the exfoliation. But I also get it done by a professional. So that way I don't. Because, like, none of them are growing in dark or anything. I get it, like, all up here. And it's really helping, like, with some of the scars I have. So, like, you can't really see it on camera. But see, like, I have all these scars here that are slowly going away. Like I said, I do the dermaplaning not for the hairs, and I only get it done once a month. You're not really supposed to do it more than once a month, by the way. Hi, Sophia. Like I said, please don't do dermaplaning at home, anyone. Please go see a professional for that shit. Because far too often I've caused myself acne. I don't know. I've been doing dermaplaning for like 3-4 years. I don't have a beard. As far as I know, growing beard is entirely hormonal based. So if you're not giving your body the proper hormones and shit, or if you're stressing your body to the point out that it can't produce your hormones. I do, after I finish getting ready. I'm tired. I'm very tired. I slept like shit last night. As like co-hosts, not yet. Just start one. Just make sure you don't care about what people think. That's the only thing I can say about this. Like, you gotta be prepared for it to be slow. You gotta be prepared for it maybe not to work. You gotta be prepared for people to be shitty in the comments. But I mean, I've really enjoyed this. I found a little community that I didn't have before through it, and I'm hoping like you guys did too. And I'm moving very slow today because I'm very tired because I slept like crap last night. I mean, off this, it says like I've made like $3 from gifts and stuff, so that's really nice, but I'm not doing this for the money. I'm doing this really to get stuff done. If I make some money off of it, that'd be great. Or if you guys want to check out my link tree and see some of the other stuff I've been up to, I would love that. But this really isn't about money for me. I mean, I'm so appreciative of any love and support that you guys send. This really isn't about money for me. Or likes or views, which is maybe why it's been working, kind of. And until you feel ready to do your own, I forgot who said that, you can stay here for as long as you want. Okay. I'm so tired. So tired. Well, that feels good on my back. This isn't a bad stretch. Weirdly enough. It's meant to be a safe space for people. This isn't meant to be any sort of... People can drop in, people can drop off. Just be nice to everyone. Be kind. Be kind. We had a whole thing about nice versus kind. And I'm going to try to do a stretch because my back hurts. Alright. My back forever and always will hurt. Adjusting my brace. Creator Anchor fam. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. What's the Creator Anchor fam on TikTok? My TikTok looks... Okay, I was on a date with someone once and then like I opened up my TikTok. Thank you, Abby. You as well. Woo! Clover... something face. I'm glad you got the litter box done. I'm glad you did the dishes. I need that reminder. I need to shower, brush my teeth, get a vanity, clean my room. We'll start with brushing your teeth. I'm gonna go address whatever the cat's complaining about, and then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna be washing my face. Kitty cat, what do you want? Here you go. Okay. Oh, I have to move it. I'm sorry. It's like not in a good spot. Right there? There you go. Okay. The cat has stuff. Megan? Oh. I opened my TikTok years ago. And you'll see, like, if you go to my page, it's like a bunch of videos from 2022, nothing. And then like all the recent stuff I've been doing with the lives. I've had my TikTok account for years, so maybe that's why like it's letting me do shit, but I've only started live streaming for like the last week. Why did you need to know when I opened my TikTok though, out of curiosity? This thing on my chin is the weirdest thing. It feels weird. You should dust first, then sweep, then vacuum. In my opinion. Oh, right. I opened up TikTok on a date and the guy was like, and literally like the very first thing that opened was, cause like I told people, I was telling him, I'm like, TikTok's a tool. Just like anything else, it's how you use it. So like my feed opened up and like the very first thing he saw was MSNBC and it was something about Ukraine. And I'm like, see, if I were on Facebook, I wouldn't see this shit. It gets suppressed. And then the next thing was like a weird, like a funny joke. And then another thing was news. And then he was like, well, you also had like shit on there. Like, let me tell you, this guy didn't go far. But he was like, oh, you just had a shit. I'm like, well, yeah, balance. So, thank you for the follows. All right, I'm so tired. I'm just tired. Yeah, sure, whatever. All right, time for this. I'm just tired. Like, I slept like crap last night. Hi, Kenneth. I slept like crap last night. I woke up at like 2:30. Couldn't fall back asleep till like 6 a.m. So I'm just tired. Bipolar in the summer is a bit tricky. Thanks. I'm trying to show myself and everyone else that I want to show up every day as I am. The good, the bad, and the ugly, because I think a lot of us only think it's okay to be out around people when we're perfect. And the whole point of all of this for me is to get more comfortable just being who I am, and also if I can show some other people that it's okay to not be perfect in the process and that you can still get stuff done and still find community. I'm very tired today. I am. I'm not the same Reilly you saw the other day, but that's okay. It's still a part of me. And I'm still showing up. That's all that matters, right? Just keep doing the next best thing, people. All right. Let's put this back on. Let's wash my face. Yay! And then I can go and do the skincare stuff. No. Don't look. If someone's being mean, we're just going to ignore them. Let's not stoop to their energy, because I've noticed the same thing. Like when I start to try to like defend, I get mean. Like, see that, like saying like you can rely, and I'm not trying to say bad things to Ideal Standard, but like when you saying like you're trying to rely on old man's money, that's you projecting onto them. Wait, what did I did? Oh, I'm sorry. I maybe misunderstood. The one that's playing right now? Every single time you say that's messed up, I'm going to choose to say you're doing it as a pun instead of messed up, and I think that's hilarious every single time. Let me go grab my other phone, because that's, oh wait, no, I can just do this, because I have the Google display here. So the name is called, this song is called Aurora, and it is by a band called A Slower Tempo. Hi, Bella. Hi, Kenneth. All right. No. But what I meant was like I don't mind when they say stuff like I just get mad when they attack my acne, like stuff like that. And the only reason I get mad is because I've had other people on here say the cats are very good. We can go. I'll show you guys them in a second. But I've had other people on here say like when they have cystic acne, like like when people are like commenting on mine, she's dermatillomania. That sucks. I'm sorry. I don't know what that is, but yeah, so like when people come and they're like, oh, I've had some people on here say like, this is why I don't feel comfortable going out in public with my cystic acne. And I don't care. Come at me all you want. But like, I don't want people in this chat to feel insulted. I don't care. This isn't really picking. I have cystic acne, but thanks. And again, I grew up with my parents calling me fat, lazy, ugly cow, like, all the time. You guys can tell me whatever you want. I don't care. When the people who are supposed to protect you are the ones that hurt you, the rest kind of just... Alright. Cleanser time, people. Yeah, this hurts. This isn't like I spend as much money on skincare products as probably anyone would on like drugs. I don't have money for drugs. I barely have money for weed, and I need that shit. I barely have money for the drugs that keep me semi-sane. I appreciate you guys. All the people that are here for the loves and the supports. I want you guys to know that you guys are why I keep doing this. I never got what creators would be like, oh, I really appreciate you guys. You're my fans, you're my support. They're why I'm doing it. Exactly. I always say it may not necessarily be your fault the way you are, but it is your responsibility. And I don't care about the haters. They can just fly behind me for all that I care, but but every single one of you that has said, I'm getting stuff done because of you, I'm brushing my teeth because of you, thank you for doing this live, I see you're live, I love your energy, every single one of you that has said that has made me feel so good, and so I appreciate you guys so much for that. I really genuinely mean that, and that's why I'm going to keep doing these. Because if even one person says that they get benefit out of these lives, as long as I am still capable of doing them with my energy levels, I will still keep doing them. Because I have absolutely been loving this. That has been it has been a bright spot in my day when I don't feel like I have things to look forward to right now. Exactly. I am a case study, and so much of my life has been different than others, and not because I've chosen it to be. That's just, I'm glad to hear that, Becca. I've had so much stuff happen, and there's so many circumstances I have where like, yes, I have XYZ thing, but I have this weird background because of it, and that's why I always try to approach things with curiosity. You never know what someone's circumstances are, you never know what someone's story are, you never know what someone's genetic makeup it is. Honestly, my biggest goal, hopefully, is passive income at some point so that I can just have everything kind of be making on the side. And then I can just choose what I do every day, like doing these lives with you guys, or maybe doing some sort of coaching. I have consulting, that I have like the original thing that I set my business up for was consulting, and then I realized like consulting takes a lot of networking. My skin was still a huge issue. It's slowly getting better, but this has taken like 6 months. I had an abscess in my cheek here in January, and like things, and like if I have a bad night's sleep, I can't just wake up at 9 a.m. It's gonna be everyone's problem if I don't get enough sleep that night. So I can't have like a normal 9-to-5 job anymore. So I'm gonna see about getting potentially on short-term disability, maybe long-term. Like the thing is that I struggle with is I'm incredibly capable. I know I am, but I have so many things. Write what everyone wants right now. What do you mean by that? What does everyone want right now? I've like I said, right now what I'm doing is I'm setting up multiple different income streams. And my goal is, you know, I've gotten laid off 3 times in the last 5 years. I work corporate. That's just kind of the name of the game. But every single time I lose my job, I lose all of my income. I lose my health insurance. I don't want to be a millionaire. I've done the math. What I need to live is $100,000 gross, because after taxes, that's going to be about $75,000 net. And I live a modest life, but that's the amount of money I would need to not be watching every penny, to not be doing because I'm fortunate, I own my property, but because I bought in 2018, I could not afford my property. My property has over doubled in value, so I have a lower mortgage. Like I would not be able to rent this place if this was a rental. I drive, you know, I bought my car cash outright. I drive a beater. It was like $5,500 cash outright. I drive it with comprehensive insurance. I don't pay for full coverage. I always make my own coffee. Like it's just my medical expenses are high, so I don't live a terribly like expensive life. But that's what I need. That's the number I've done. And I have 3 months worth of savings. Thank you. As of right now, I have 3 months worth of saving. I don't have kids or dependents. I have been I have made sure every step of the way. Like I've had an IUD since I was 22 because I've been terrified of the idea of getting pregnant. I absolutely think everyone should make their own choice when it comes to their body. I don't think anybody should force to bring a child into this world, because I think a child should be brought into this world because it's chosen, because it's loved, and not because then this person's going to feel like it's an obligation, and then that child's just going to have a terrible life. But yeah, I would always go. But like the way I saw it is like I never wanted to be put in that position where I had to make that decision. So I got an IUD very early on, and I, you know, always tested with partners. Most of the time my partners somehow had a vasectomy, so that was helpful. But I always made very sure, because I was terrified of the idea of having kids, and I didn't want to ever get put into that position where I would have to decide. That's everyone up to them. I just didn't want to have that decision for myself. So no, the only dependents I have are my 2 cats, but right now I have about 3 months worth of savings. So I have about 3 months to get my shit in order. I can probably get on short-term disability in that time, and then when I'm on short-term disability, I can look into long-term disability. As much as I really hate... Exactly, like I have decided if I ever have kids, they're not going to be biological kids, because I have enough genetic shit that I'm like, I don't really want to pass that on to. Yes, I have a high IQ, and high IQ is incredibly hereditary, but what people don't realize is with high IQ comes high mental instability. So I'd rather have happy kids. No, I've decided if I ever do have kids, I'm probably gonna adopt or foster. Probably like middle school and high school kids, because I feel like those are the ones that don't get a chance often enough. But I need the right partner first. And also to find a guy that'd be willing to do adoption and foster and not want genetic kids, because happy Friday, because I find usually guys either want no kids or they want genetic biological kids. I found very few are like, I'd be willing to just do adoption. Like I want to be a mom at some point for the sake of being a mom and being able to provide love and support for people, and not because I want genetic offspring. Plus, I'm bipolar, so either I would have to go off my medication during my pregnancy, which is probably not good for the fetus, or I'd have to stay on medication for my pregnancy, which is also probably not good for the fetus. So I've been very fortunate, and I've worked extremely hard. If you want to get an idea of what I've done, go to my website. Like I said, I've really just started packing it full, which you can find in my bio. It also, I think, has my LinkedIn like linked on there or something. Here's the thing, I know exactly what I want. I made a Word document with 35 bullet points of exactly what I want in my dream man, and I even made a day. ChatGPT was like, write a day in the life of like what your dream life would look like with your dream partner. And I did that. I don't want biological kids, and I don't want kids right now, but I did say that if I find the right partner, I would, and I am financially stable, I would like to foster or adopt like middle school and high school kids. Awesome! Get some cleaning done. All right, I'm gonna stop talking for like 2 seconds so I can finish doing this because I've been here a while. Thank you! Like I said, it's about finding the right person, finding the right home, right environment, but I don't know, I feel like I've always had a thing for the underdogs. Like, I adopted Socks as a 2-year-old. Kitten was quote-unquote one of the very first new things I ever let myself have because I adopted him as a kitten at 12 weeks. Because I've always had a soft spot for like the overlooked, the underdogs, because I'm an underdog and I was overlooked, so I have a soft spot for others. So anyways, but thank you, I appreciate all your guys' support. I don't know exactly what I'm doing, guys, right now, but I just keep doing the next best thing. All right. I put tissues in my bra because they're nature's pockets. Cleanser. Do you have to do laundry? No, but do you want clean underwear? Asking for a friend. Girlie, stop telling me how to live my life. I've had a lot of people tell me that I'm kind of like a podcast. So I'm kind of treating these like a podcast. I've been uploading the full live streams to YouTube, so if you ever need podcast content, you can go there. Yay! I'm gonna keep washing my face. Ideal stoner, don't tell me how to live my life, please. All right. There we have it. The other thing too is for those who are like, you're not getting a lot done, I have been hustling and grinding so hard. Everything you see on my website I have built in the last 6 months. I did not start that beforehand. So, oh, thank you, I appreciate that. All right, we're down in here. But yeah, so, yeah, the lights are going off, and we move, people. All right, I'm gonna go set you guys up by the desk, and then I'm gonna go grab my skincare shit. But we're gonna do skincare. Thank you, I appreciate that. I try to be nice. Like, here's the thing. People may not realize this, but like, whatever you say, you're putting that energy out into the universe, but it's the same. Do I have a job right now? No, I do not. I am currently self-employed. So I kind of have a job. As for right now, what I'm doing, I don't know, a lot of everything. But as I was just saying, everything on my website I've done and built in the last 6 months. I have been working incredibly hard the last 6 months, and now I'm just kind of tired. So, now I am, and I do a lot of stuff in between the lives. The stuff I do in the lives is the stuff that's hard for me. Building the YouTube channel, building a website, starting a mobile notary business, starting a website company, all that. That's not hard for me, weirdly enough. It takes time, it takes effort, but it's not hard for me. Brushing my teeth, that's hard for me. Who is it, Baba? And always live. I've been going live like 2 hours in the morning, and I've been going live like sometimes in the evening, not every evening. But guess what? I also live alone, so it's nice having other people on the call with me. Because I live alone, and I don't engage with a lot of humans. And on top of that, I have sensory issues, so going out in public is really hard for me. And I have physical things, so going out in public takes a lot of time, energy. I need to prep a lot for it, like, and then all I need is one thing to, like, fucking kick me back. I still don't have to resolve my Amazon packages got stolen yesterday. That were my subscribe and save for a month. Oh, so mad I have to deal with that. So mad I have to deal with that. So mad. Why would someone steal my packages? I've never had I'm just mad because I have to deal with it, and I was gonna pack my pills today, and I can't pack them properly probably because of that. After I finish all this, you guys might get to join me while I pack my pills for the month, at least somewhat. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Maybe they'll reappear. Maybe I can go back out and I will find them somehow today. Maybe. I'm so mad. It's not about the refund. It's about that I don't have the products. I needed the products. And I ordered them to subscribe and save, and because you have to wait a certain period of time, you get discounts. And now if I reorder them, I'm not going to get the discounts. Of course it's going to be okay, but I'm allowed to be angry. It only happened last night, and I was too tired to be angry last night. Here's the thing. Shit happens. You're allowed to be upset about the shit that happens. Just don't linger on it forever and always, but don't tell people to calm down when they're angry. That's stupid. Feeling your emotions is important. I've worked very hard to learn how to feel mine. Sort of. People, it's okay to feel. Like, here's the way I think about it. If something causes you, like, 20 minutes of inconvenience in your day, you're allowed to have 20 minutes to be mad about it. If something causes you an hour of inconvenience, you're allowed to be an hour mad at it. Like, proportionately. This has caused me a fuck ton of inconvenience, and I've been mad about it for about 20 minutes total between last night and today. So, it's not even the weight, it's that I literally, I need to pack my pills today, and I don't have some of the things I need now to pack my pills. And I was, like, and even reordering it, like, I was on customer service, and I was just too tired to deal with customer service last night, so I have to just hope and pray that maybe my package didn't get stolen and it's somewhere else in the building, because I've never had packages stolen before. I've lived here for 7 years, and I have had packages stolen maybe twice, and that was when they were outside. This guy literally put it inside the building. I could tell based on the picture. So either the Amazon guy stole it or something. I don't know. I'm just mad. I'll be fine in a little bit, guys. I'm just venting. I'm just mad. I'm just... Ugh! People suck. So... My desk is a mess. I need to clean this up. I'll get to it. So, I promise I'm done, like, venting now and for those, but, like, again, it's something that just, like, came up in my face again, because they're like, here's your refund, and I just, like, got reminded of it all over again, and again, I have to pack my pills after I do all of this, but which I pack my pills a month at a time, so it's like already something that I'm kind of putting off because it takes a couple hours. So the fact that that inconvenience is on top of that is making me want to do them even less. But I've been telling you guys about the pills I pack every month, so maybe I'll keep you guys on camera for at least a little bit of it. Thanks. I know that, but like, here's the other thing too. I don't like to stay in those head spaces too long because it will just bleed into everything else. Because if I'm mad about this, I'm gonna be mad. So I try to just let it out, be like, and then move about my day. Like I said, if something took 20 minutes, like, be mad an appropriate amount of time in comparison. If someone cuts you off in traffic, you're allowed to be mad at it for 1 minute. For 1 minute, you can cuss and curse and say, yeah, but it was 1 minute of your day. Get over it. So, like, that's exactly, like, so if the way I think about it is like, okay, I remember one time I was like at a Cumberland Farms. That's like a local place where you can get coffee and gas and stuff. And I was in line and like someone cut in front of line of me or something. Or like I think I was supposed to get like a free coffee and I couldn't. I had to pay for it. And it was $1 because the coffee there was like $1.09 or something. And I remember thinking like, oh, this really sucks. I would have liked to get my coffee for free. So I got to have $1. So like I thought at the time I was making like $30 an hour. So I was like, okay, that's $1 is 2 minutes. It takes me 2 minutes to earn $1. So I got 2 minutes to be mad. And then I was mad for 2 minutes and I went on about my day. Hi, Jessica. Hi, Heather. Exactly. Like, it's because like a lot of people are like, oh, like, don't be mad. Like, just drop it off. And it's like, no, you can be mad about it. Just be mad an appropriate amount of time in comparison to the incident. That's what I was making at the time. Yeah, I was working as an executive assistant at the time. That is not the most I've made. I've made more than that. Again, when you work corporate, when you work business, like go check out my website. You'll see kind of what I did. And like, you make good money with corporate, but you pay for it with your soul. Hi, Heather. So. Well, one, I got laid off because I was working for CVS and they did a 5,000 person layoff, and my executive that I was supporting as an executive assistant had resigned like the month before the corporate layoffs were announced, and so it wasn't much of a shocker when I got laid off. And then the last job I had, I loved. It was great. I worked like crazy. I worked so hard on it because I was like, you know, the first year you work the hardest and then the second year will be better, except I got laid off at the 1 year mark. And after getting laid off for the third time in 5 years and having to deal with changing health insurances, losing all my income, I decided, and then on top of that, he gave me some bullshit reason why he couldn't give me a letter of recommendation. So I said, fuck it. I'm going to be my own boss from now on. I already have everything set up to run my own company. I know how to start an LLC. I know how to do all this stuff. I literally ran a small company. No, laid off means they ran out of money. So for example, I was, and they ran, in my last job, they ran, there's all sorts of reasons. Laid off just means that it wasn't your fault that you got, that they're letting you go. There was some other mean. It's different than getting fired. You also usually get a severance package and such, and I did on all the occasions I got severance packages, but here's the thing, you get severance packages that are like maybe 2 to 6 weeks, which is still good, but it takes you like 6 months to find a type of job like that to replace it, because I'm somewhat specialized at this point, or at least not somewhat specialized, but I am considered a senior employee at this point with the experience that I have. Yeah, so like they did a 5,000 person layoff at CVS, which they're regretting, because just because you can cut the staff doesn't mean you have enough staff to actually cut. And then when you do cut it, and then it has a ripple effect, because if you lay off half the workforce, or like, I think it was like 5 to 10% of the workforce they laid off. The people, and just expect everyone else to pick up the slack, they're also going to leave. But whatever. It is what it is. Like, it happened, but I decided from now on, I'm going to try to be my own boss, and I'm going to try to have, I'm trying at the moment to build like 4 to 5 different income streams that each brings in like $1,000 a month. Or 1,000 to 1,500. It's building. It's not there yet, obviously, but you got to start somewhere. Everything needs to scale. And so my idea is, if I have 4 to 5 different income streams, I don't have to worry if one falls through all of a sudden. And I can make my own hours. In business, no money doesn't mean no business. Unfortunately, once you start getting up with these higher guys, because they can always get more money, they can always reinvest. A lot of times it means they just want to burn everything to the ground and start over. I don't know. There's always a huge bunch of reasons when it comes to business. It's never just money. There's always so many different things. And at the end of the day, a lot of times it's not even about money. There's so many different... I could go on all day about... because what I'm trying... Go to my... Before you start asking what I should do, why don't you go to my website and see what I'm about? Because I currently am doing mobile notary work. I'm currently trying to set up a consulting business. I'm currently setting a notebook business. I'm currently doing other things. So I appreciate you trying to say what I do, but I put a lot of thought. And if you haven't looked at my website and got an idea of what I do before you make suggestions, it's kind of half-hearted, and I appreciate your help. But I'm an expert on me. Okay. And if you noticed, I have absolutely no experience in insurance. Alright, Heather, I want you to get out of bed. I want you to go to the toilet, use the toilet, and then brush your teeth. That is my challenge for you. I'm setting a timer for 10 minutes. 15. 10. No, I'm going to give you 10 so that way you don't have enough time to like fuck around with it. I set a timer for 10 minutes, and in 10 minutes I'm going to ask you if you went to the bathroom and brushed your teeth. How does that sound? Is that okay? Will that help? I don't want to force stuff on people if they don't like it. Okay, good. All right, my timer's set, and I'll check back in a little bit. This one's almost out. Thank you for the follows. I like problem solving. That's kind of the work that I really want to get into long term. That's the consulting work that I like. I want to come in, I want to look at stuff, I want to figure out where the pain points are, and I want to then come up with systems to implement to make them better. That is what I like to do, and that is what I'm trying to get done with my consulting job. Yay! Yay, I love hearing that, Dofan. I love hearing that. Hey, moisturizer. But for now, I at least feel like I'm helping a little bit with the people here, even if money isn't the end game. Like I said, this week is about kind of getting my stuff back in order, all of it. And then next week, I'm going to try to really start focusing in on the short-term disability, so that way I can get that ball rolling. And then once I had that rolling, then I'll look into other stuff. You got to make a plan of attack. Right now, I'm just trying to get my home back in order, me back in order. I had a really bad July. Just a lot of shit happened. Unfortunately, it is what it is. When you're bipolar, I hate the month of July and the summer. It was my least favorite month of the year because of my bipolar. Hey, May. And so I just make a list and I just keep doing the next best thing. And the most important thing out of all of it is taking care of me, because otherwise I fall apart. And if I fall apart, I'm a one-man ship, and the ship will go down. So it's better for the ship to be a little bit slower and get there than for it to crash halfway through. Hey May, how are we doing today? Thank you. I believe it or not, actually just made that up on the spot. I do that a lot with my analogies. But sometimes I remember the ones that I really like, and I'm like, I'm going to keep that one. So I'm good. I'm just getting stuff. Hi, Lemon Dash. Alright. This has like a little bit of natural tint to it, which is nice, so it like makes them less aggressive. I might do makeup today. I haven't done makeup in a couple days because of the fact that I was like, I'm going to get a facial today or have yoga today, but I might do makeup today because, I don't know, I haven't decided yet. Sunscreen, people. Very, very, very important. Always use sunscreen. Well, if I do makeup, it's only going to be a little. I never wear a ton of makeup. All right, I want my hair clipped, though, because I don't like that my hair is, like, touching my neck. I still have to make my bed, so I'm going to go do that in a little bit. So when You found it. What'd you find, Abby? Your motivation? Yeah. I'll get to that in a little bit. But right now I'm just doing the next best thing. Okay. And then this is a step that I do for skincare routine that I don't know, a lot of people don't do, but I always put a primer on because I have really stretchy pores, and this one's like at the end of it. And I like using a primer just because I swear it, like, I feel like if I fill up the pores before gunk can get in there, it'll prevent other gunk from getting in there. So, and I use this even if I don't do makeup. And that was also the last of this, finally. So, like, I will cut these things when I can squeeze no more, because you can see I squeezed it. I cut it open, and then I get so much more out of it. Thank you. I just finished my skincare routine. Thank you. I got this dress at Savers. It's from, I don't know if you guys heard me say this before, but I talked about this brand, White House Black Market. I love that brand. I get it at Savers all the time. And it has, like, these little slits on the side. So, like, it doesn't catch your legs. Thank you. I'm from Rhode Island. Okay, so I finished my skincare routine. So here's what I do. I put all of my skincare routine in like a bucket because I like to do my skincare at my desk, and then I just go put this back like where I usually keep it. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, guys. I haven't made my bed, so since I'm up and I just finished my skincare, I am gonna go make my bed. So the reason I like to make my bed is I don't really make my bedroom dirty, but my bed, when it's not made, makes my whole room look messy. So it's, oh yeah, I'm glad you're taking your meds. Meds are important, people. So I'm gonna go make my bed, and if anybody else has a messy bed and is able to make it at home, I encourage you to go make your bed with me. It's a 5-minute task, and then tonight you'll feel better by hopping in bed. You do that. Hey, the Lauffies, anything you can do is good. Peel an orange. I have a 3-minute timer set for someone else, so I will come back to you in 3 minutes and see if you have peeled your orange. All right, I'm gonna go make my bed though. Be right back. So these are my monthly pills. So I'm gonna put, oh, thank you guys. I didn't see that, but thank you guys for saying I'm nice. So I made my bed and I grabbed my pills because I have 2 sets of these, but I'm gonna start with this one because I need to get it done, unfortunately. But I'm glad my happiness rubs off. I love that. Alright, so I'm going to clean up my desk a little bit so I have some space, and then I want to start packing. And usually what I do to start is I just fill out the gummy bear stuff at the top because it gives me a foothold to start, and then once you have a foothold, it's a lot easier just to keep going with the momentum. And the gummies. Way. I use my desk for a lot of different things, so I'm constantly having to I just get tired, and then also look how pretty they look, and then they have like the different days on them, so anyway, but I have to make some space because I need a decent chunk of space for this. So I'm cleaning up my desk a little bit to prep. And then these aren't the gummies I use, but I've just been reusing this box because it fits really well in my desk. I don't have OCD. I double checked quite often with my professionals, but anyway, it's okay. So it's been 10 minutes. What was her name? What was her name? What was her name? I forgot what her name was. I think it was Heather, but I'm not sure. Who was it? Yes, it was Heather. Heather, did you brush your teeth? Did you go to the bathroom? Did you get out of bed? Did we? No pressure if you didn't, but like my timer went off. And then there was someone else who I was saying, like, I'll check back in you with 3 minutes. Miss, what was your name? Miss Orange. The Laughies, you said you were peeling your orange. Have you peeled your orange? Yay, Heather! Yay! Alright, I'm still finishing putting stuff away, but, alright, I'm gonna use this for that. Okay. The good news is I'm just, like, cleaning up my desk. Good morning, Mads! I'm just, like, cleaning my desk. You got your orange peeled! Yay! Everyone got their things done. We got things done. Yay! Keep going, everyone. I love this. Alright, put this away. I'm gonna put this in my purse. These are my headphones that I like to wear out, so I'm gonna go put them in my purse so I have them when I go out, in case I don't forget them. So, if you guys are cleaning up, a lot of times what you can do is just put stuff somewhere where you can use it next. This way, when I run out the door, I don't have to worry about remembering the headphones because they're in my purse. Well, then start doing it. Make it a habit. Habits start somewhere. Habits start with us consciously having to choose to do something. And eventually, if we do it often enough, it becomes a habit and sticks. Now, granted, with people with ADHD, that's a little bit harder. But one example of that is my coffee. I do my coffee every day, and it's something that I choose to do every day because it makes me happy. And it's a... You have to figure out how to make your habits work for you. So I always say doing a small, moderate, consistent efforts yield long-term lasting results. Find a way to make a small change in your life and sustainably incorporate it. So I put collagen in my coffee. I couldn't force myself to take collagen outside of it, but I make my coffee every morning and it's flavorless, so I put it in my coffee every morning, and now my coffee is a protein shake. Okay, I am picking a little bit on this right now, I will admit, but that's because it's itchy. let the games begin. And the first part of this game is I have to open all of the little containers for all of these. I appreciate you saying that. The only reason I even called it out is because so many people have been asking if I pick, and I don't usually pick at my face. But I'm gonna ask of you, please don't ever tell me what to do. Don't tell anyone else what to do. You can make suggestions, you can ask questions, but especially as someone with autism, I have what's called PDA, which is, I think, like public demand avoidance or something, where like when someone like tells me to do something, I immediately just on principle want to do the opposite. So that's why I've been very careful to always try to approach things with like asking questions or saying this is how I do it, etc. I'm not ever trying to force anything with people. I'm just trying to give you guys options and ideas. But please don't ever tell me what to do. That I've had so many people tell me what to do my entire life, and I've cut off quite a few people. And I understand you were probably trying to be nice. I really do, and I'm not trying to be mean to you. I'm just trying to give you my experience and my side of things. And I have to do this with each and every one, and then just lay them all out. Is what it is. Exactly. So, like, I don't mind when people give me information. I don't mind people give me options. But I just really don't like it when people tell me what to do. Especially since there's this little... Even when I know what they're saying is good, and my head will just be like, we know it's good, but they said it, so now we're not. Like, it's literally like when someone says, hey, can you grab that bag? And the bag is in my hand. It makes me go, I really don't want to hold this bag now, because I'm already holding it, and you clearly didn't see I'm holding it, so you just told me to grab something that I'm already doing, which means, what? So, and thank you, I appreciate that, Amber. I try to be careful in how I choose my words. I get it that most of the time we are all operating from good intent, but just because someone said this to me a very long time ago, and it was, intent doesn't always equal impact. So just because you have intent, good intent, does not mean that intent will have a good impact. But I really need you to not be on the desk right now. And that's always stuck with me. Like, intent does not always equal impact. So it's really a lot of thinking about what am I saying? He's a tuxedo kitty. He's on the desk eating his food right now because I have to hide a portion of food from him up here that the orange cat can't get at. Thank you for the lovies. Kenneth, it says you just reached level 3 in my fan club. I don't know what that means, but yay! Yeah, so just think about how your words may impact, because like you have to think about like where the person's coming from and their background. That's why, like, even when I'm saying stuff, I'm just gonna leave that off for now because I don't need to be that bright. But that's why even when I'm trying to respond to people, I try to take a minute to think, because I don't, and I understand a lot of times people are saying this from like helpful point of view and stuff, and I don't want to make them feel bad for trying to help. But I don't want to be told to do things. You know what I mean? Oh, a Cole, you reached level 2. I need to figure out what these fan club levels mean. I have no idea. I'm new to all this. I've been doing it a week. Hey, lovelies. I tried to, like, yesterday with the fan club, I, like, added, like, some pictures and stickers and stuff, and I made the name for the fan club Chipmunks, because I wanted to do, like, the squirrel gang, but, like, I don't know, I've always liked chipmunks better than squirrels. I mean, trust me, I'm plenty affected by inconveniences. You should have seen me crash out earlier about my Amazon order, but I just have so much inconvenience in my life on a day-to-day basis that this is like... So, if I let everything bother me, oh my god, I would get nothing done, because my life is Murphy's Law. If it can go wrong, it will go wrong. Yesterday? No, there was a crash out earlier on today's thing of Amazon. Again, there was another one, because I was too tired to have a real crash out last night. I'm glad you love the concept. It's still a valid crash out. I need them for packing this shit today. So here's hoping I have enough of stuff to get through this. Yeah, the concept. I've had so many people tell me today already. They're like, I've gotten this done, I've gotten that done. Some people have brushed their teeth with me. And yes, I'm getting stuff done slower, but I love the fact that me being live is helping other people get stuff done. And there's been, like, on average, about 10 to 20 people in here pretty regularly. So 10 to 20 people getting stuff done with me all the time is awesome. I love that. I do have crash outs, don't get me wrong. I do get affected by things. But it's quick, it's a lot, and then I dissipate it, because I don't got time for that shit. I don't have time to be angry about everything in my life, especially because the people are the things I get the angry at the most, and can't deal with people. People just suck, a lot of them. Not the people in this live, though. I really have liked the people in this live, which makes me have hope for humanity. Yes, actually it is, because if you make a list of the things you need to do, and then after you've made the full list, you make a plan of attack on how best to approach the list, because a lot of times I will be like, okay, this makes sense to do because, okay, so for example, packing my pills, normally what would have made sense is unpacking all of my Amazon boxes, putting all of my stuff away before I did my pills, and I know that, or me, like, cleaning up my desk before I did my pills, or here's an example. If you need to clean the dishes in the sink, but you also need to, like, cook something, cleaning in the dishes in your sink obviously comes before that. So just make your list and then make the most logical plan of attack from your list. That is absolutely still things, because a lot of times when you're doing stuff, you're like, I know I have stuff to do, but I don't know what specifically. So you can make a task list. Yes, that counts. All right, gummy times. So I put every single day, I take one probiotic gummy. This has fiber in it. And it makes you very regular. I highly recommend people add a probiotic to their diet, regardless, just especially women. Oh my God. This one's like it's technically 2 you're supposed to take a day, but this is 400, like it has 800 million. Thank you for the lovies. 800 million, and like one of these takes 400. So that's fine. Like I was talking to a pharmacist, they were going to like have me do 500. It's fine. So I add a multivitamin gummy and this goes in my thing like this every single day. And then I just shut it. And I'm going to leave these open to do the other pills. But by having this laid open, when it lays open, it doesn't like flop over. So when I do the other pills. Exactly. I have the gastric bypass, so being regular is like a real thing with me because they cut out part of your intestine as part of it. And so I've always had them, and over the age of 30, being regular is a thing. Like, I love being regular. So, highly recommend, and a probiotic gummy. It tastes like a fucking Candy Kids. And I like to get the one with fiber because prebiotics, as if you like, sometimes you'll see something that says prebiotics and probiotics. And at the time, I was like, ChatGPT, what the fuck is a prebiotic? Turns out prebiotic is just food for the probiotic. So I buy the probiotics with fiber in it because fiber is the food that probiotics need. Because if you don't give it fiber and stuff, it'll eat your own fauna. That's why you have to be kind of careful with probiotics. But I just get the ones with fiber in it. So. But everyone can do whatever they want. But these are just what I do, and you can take that or leave that. Bubba, I love you, but there's no space on the desk for you right now. I've got such a weird song stuck in my head right now. It's like, girl, look at that body. Girl, look at that body. I work out when I walk in the club. What do I have got up to today? Well, I have to pack my pills. That's like the biggest thing for today, which is, this is only one portion of the pill. I have to do my morning, evening pills. These are just my afternoon pills. So I am doing those for today. And then I'm going to try to get my homework done, and some other administration stuff, but the pills are the most important thing today, because, without the pills, I stop running. So I operate under a set it and forget it mindset. I am currently self-employed, but I've always worked in business, operations, administration, sales, marketing, you name it, I've done it. Just because I'm good at stuff and I acquire stuff and I'm like, hey, what does that do? And then people are always short-staffed, so they always, hi Gordon. But right now I'm self-employed. I am running a cash deficit at the moment. I'm working a little bit off savings for the next 3 months, but I'm also in the process of trying to get some other stuff up and running. I'm trying not to freak out too much about that because, honestly, there's not really a whole lot else I can do at the moment than just keep doing the next best thing. Yes, I could be like, I need to make money right now, but if I don't do my pills, it's all gonna fall apart. So I just keep doing the next best thing. For now. And eventually, maybe if I keep doing enough of the next best thing, I'll have somewhat of an idea of what I'm doing. And I do have somewhat of an idea. I have spent the last 12 years hustling, grinding, doing so much that for the first time in 12 years, I am taking a minute just to try to think about what my future is actually going to look like and try to shape it into a future I want and not just keep doing exactly what's in front of me. I'll get there. I'm 32. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. Do I use weed? Does that count? I know you're probably asking about something else because of my scars, but no. I do not. I am not a tweaker. I do not do meth. I have never done any sort of recreational drugs besides weed, mainly because I'm too scared. So. Hashtag super sexy. Thanks. Yeah, Melinda's been doing an amazing job as my moderator. I absolutely am super happy to have her. We had been messaging and I added her as my moderator because I just hadn't been talking to a lot of you and I had been talking to her, so I felt safe in adding her, and she's been doing a bang up job. She said she was going to look into soft stuff and how to do it, and I've been seeing like some action happening, so I really love it. She's like my little guard dog because I am way too nice and I will probably I feel like Melinda's been cutting people off way sooner than I would, which is probably a good thing for everyone else here. But I I know I've been told so many times that I'm too nice. And at least on this app, I want to continue to be nice because I hate that I have to be cynical in my real life, quote unquote. I try not to be. I try to be just happy-go-lucky and whatnot, but sometimes you gotta watch out because unfortunately there are people in this life who are just... I appreciate them, Melinda. I really do. I love having a guard dog so I can just be me and someone else can weed out the meanies and but I appreciate it. I really, really, really do. I feel very loved right now. That's nice. Alright. I almost had enough of everything for my gummies. I had one short. I have more. I just didn't have it in that box. No, that's the gummies. Where are the... No! What? How do I have so many... Do I not... What the... How... I am not short one fucking probiotic, am I? That would really irritate me. Alright, I'm gonna go see if I have more probiotics somewhere. Because God knows I have enough of the vitamin one, the gummy one. Where did I put those? Put it here? No. Ooh. Well, I am short one probiotic gummy. I spread out my supplements over 4 things a day, so that's why I'm like doing my pill packing. Oh, that's so irritating. Oh, that's so annoying. I have to order more probiotics, I guess. At least, but this is why I like packing them once a month, because here's the thing. I ran out of my probiotics and I had like, I'm missing 1, but I've packed my full month. So now I have a month to order probiotics for my next monthly pill packing. And that's what I usually do with my subscribe and save stuff, except they fucked it up this month. But I did, so here, I'll show you guys what it looks like now, after I make you guys sick for a little bit. So like, this is like what everything looks like right now, where I have it all packed with just like the tops. And so now I have to go through and fill all these up. But, where's the flippy flip? Flip, flip, flip. Flip, right there. Okay. So, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go put these away because I didn't need them. I was just trying to find... Sometimes I'll like, I'll pre-mix the probiotics and the stuff in this. And this is why I say like, when I have like a pill thing, like when I do my pills, it's like, and this is just 1 set. I still have to do the morning, evening ones. So I do, it's a lot of work. Where was it? Where was the thing? One sec. I had a thing about a mobile notary appointment. Creative signings. Friday, ASAP. What do we got? $50. I'm interested. 2 witnesses are required. I'm not interested. Other. Cannot provide witness. Alright. So, alright, I'm gonna put these away. And then I'm gonna start assembling like all the supplements I need for these pill packs. And then I usually put them all out on my desk. And then I have a bucket. And as I do them, I put them in the bucket and then I go put them away. And that's how I kind of break up this like huge task. And you just keep doing it and then eventually it's done. Probably 30 plus at this point. I get these little bins at Dollar Tree, and I just have a bunch on hand. So what I'm going to do now is I'm actually going to take out all the drugs I need for everything, including morning, evening. And we're just not going to think too hard about it. Okay, guys? Just please don't. So every time you hear a clunk, that's me throwing something in the bucket. That's not great. That was a omeprazole. I don't have a omeprazole. They didn't refill that. Great. Love that. Love that. Love when they don't refill my stuff. Oh, for whoever was taking Abilify, I did take it for a while. I just didn't like it. Okay, now this is just prescription drawer. Now some of this is for morning, evening, but this is like my prescription stuff. And now we're gonna go into like supplement stuff over here, because I don't keep them all together. So I take a DIM supplement that's for estrogen metabolism. I can go into all of them if you want, but I just really hope I have enough of everything. Probably don't, but we'll see. I think that's everything. I think. Right, let me go check one other spot that I had for like, hi Dree! Sorry, I've been like just doing stuff, but I saw you. Hi, I hope you're having a good day. No! Okay, this is what I was afraid of. Okay, so, like, I put stuff, this is my little bucket that I have of stuff I need to replace. So see, the probiotic thing is in here. The NeuroNac is in here, which sucks because this was one of the items in my subscribe and save. I also was going to add a new supplement to I was going to add folinic acid, which is different than folic acid, which helps with, I read some research recently on the comorbidities and like the pathology of autism, and basically they were saying within it that specifically people with autism have like low B4 receptors. So specifically folinic acid would, one, help you retain iron more. So if you're taking an iron supplement, it would actually help you retain iron more in the folinic acid. And then also it was supposed to help with your B4 receptors. Do your own research, but this was just an idea that I would check. So anyway, so these are my DMM supplements, and anyway, so I won't be able to do, I'll have to go around and look and see if maybe that got delivered, because like I do not have enough of this one to pack my monthly meds, which sucks, but is what it is. Can't really change it, so. But again, this is just if I need to replace stuff. That's what I've been missing. Okay, so there is something, I knew there were 4 powders that I was putting in my coffee. So I've been forgetting to do 1 powder because it hasn't been ordered, so I'm gonna put this on my desk. I usually add calcium citrate as well to my coffee. I forgot about that. And that's because I don't get enough calcium in my stuff, and I don't drink a lot of milk products, and if someone's the gastric bypass, you have to be careful with your bones. Fudge! Fudge, 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 fudge! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine. If I say it enough, it might be true. Fudge. This is the thing that's really going to mess me up. So this is the one that I needed to replace. This is guanfacine, and I have really, really, really poor, this relief, and I might just go to Dollar Tree and pick up enough for this month, because I take this throughout the day to like help with it. So I guess I'll only put it in the morning and evening ones, and I'll just do the daytime ones today, right now, and then I'll do the evening ones, the morning evening ones later. I'm so annoyed by this. You guys have no idea. This is so messing up my pills. Like, I had planned this. Like, you see how much I'm doing. Like, I have to plan it. It's not just I can just do this. It's worth it, and my system usually works, so. Okay. And then you can do whatever you want, but what I do is, so see, I have 2 of these now. This one's a new one, this one's an old one. I don't like having multiple bottles. I consolidate. And then I can just toss the other one. But I actually keep this lid because this lid is nice. It's not a screw lid, it's a flip lid. And so what I've been doing is, if I have something that has a screw lid, like this guy, for example, I've been swapping out the lids because they're better. I hate screw lids. I like flip lids. So that's what I do. All right, I'm gonna go throw this in the recycling. And that's how we keep things clean, people. We clean as we go. Alright. What are we doing? If I can take out my ADHD meds, probably not. Maybe. We'll see. All good, man. I figured everyone's just... I see there's still 14 people on the live. I figure people are just, getting their shit done. I'm just murmuring to myself. No, I organize my meds once a month, which is why the way I'm doing it right now is taking so much time. But guys, the way I'm talking right now, this is how I talk to myself all day. So like, this is kind of why you get the podcast vibe from me, because I'm just talking and it's not me really, or feeding off of you guys. So if you guys are just here chilling and just using me as a podcast, totally cool. I'm about to finish my protein shake and I'm gonna go put it back in the kitchen. So now what I have to do is I have to remember which pills I put in which packs, and and it's usually better if I still have pills left over, but I haven't. So what I do is I'm gonna like make I'm gonna figure out what goes in which thing, and then once I do that, then I just start filling the packs. But I do a little prep work to get it all set up, so that way I can figure it out. I think that's a morning evening one. How much do I have left of this? Probably not enough. Oh well, we'll figure it out. That can be an afternoon one, I think. I think this one will be an afternoon one. This is an evening one. Morning one. We'll do that. Well, that's supposed to be an afternoon one, but where the fudge? I have to look at that. Okay. So now that I've like split up my pills, so these are probably going to be the pills that go in like my daytime pills. I don't want to co-host, that's not the point of this. No, it's all good. Jimmy Lee, I appreciate you always trying to people trying to answer. Like, don't ever feel bad. Intent is always important. As long as you are doing stuff with good intent, I'm never gonna get mad. Intent is so important to me. I'm gonna start with my DIM supplement. I add this to my morning as well because you're supposed to take it twice a day, but I like to spread out when I take stuff so that way it has a better chance of absorbing because I have the gastric bypass. And because I know I'm going to use this again for my morning one, I'm going to go put it back in the... Thank you, I appreciate that. So this is going to go back in like my morning med box, because even though I take it in the... that way, like I know I have everything already like staged. So when I go to my morning, evening meds, like I just grab this bucket and this is what we're going to do with it. To kind of like break it up a bit, so that way it doesn't feel as much of a clunker. Okay. And I didn't do this, but I usually start with like my biggest pills first, so that way I can like make them fit. So this is L-theanine for those, L-theanine. And as far as I know, this is like a... Here's the thing. A lot of the stuff... a lot of time I do my research, and then after I've done my research, I kind of just remember the results, and I don't always remember the specifics that got to the result. So I might not always be able to give you, like, perfectly 100% accurate answers onto, like, why I take all this stuff, but I can always do my best. And at the very least, you can always look up yourself. I always tell you guys, do your own research. You know your own body better than I do. I can only tell you what I do. I have a whole spreadsheet involved for my supplements because when I started taking that many, I wanted to make sure that I wasn't taking any that maybe overlapped with each other, or maybe we're canceling each other out, or were maybe, you know, causing them to be less absorbable. Certain supplements will counteract each other or will compete for absorption. So that's part of the reason I also spread it out. So just, again, always do your research, always check, but you don't know what you don't know. So maybe if you can pick up a few things that, yeah. So I take it, I have my pack my pills, so I'm not going to hold them up because they're mid right now, but like I basically, the L-theanine I take in like the late afternoon because like I don't want to be as, like, because it is more of a mood stabilizer, so it can help you like come down a bit. So I take L-theanine amongst other things. Like you just saw how much stuff there was. But L-theanine is one of the bigger pills, so I pack it first so that I can get a good splot in the thing. So then it's done, and now I just go put it back in its little slot. And then the beauty of my system is, like, as I get stuff done, I get to clean up, so it gets less and less messy as I do it. And then you kind of see the progress. You see yourself chipping away at the all right. So I take these are Adrenal Health Daily Support Supplements. I think these have like mushrooms in them or something. Siberian Rhodiola, Holy Basil. I don't know. Eugenol. I just remember I was like talking with ChatGPT and it was saying something about a certain type of something I should add. And after like doing a bunch of stuff and researching it, I decided to go for this one, the Adrenal Health Support, because it seemed to work. Do I accept HMO? I'm not happy with my doctor. I'm not a doctor. I don't have any sort of medical degree. I just do a lot of research on myself because doctors don't really tell me anything that ain't the way it helps. So let's put it this way. I take a lot of supplements because I want to minimize the amount of prescriptions I take. And I want to not be in pain, and I want to try to live a life. So when I say that my life is somewhat expensive, most of my expenses go towards my medical stuff. So compression gear, my health insurance. That could be. I don't like my doctor either. I need to go see him so that he can refill my scripts because I was trying to find a new one. But the state of Rhode Island, I have Blue Cross Blue Shield. In the state of Rhode Island, the only one they recommend is Brown Health, except Brown Health isn't accepting any new patients. And so it's a bit of an issue finding a new one that accepts my insurance and is accepting new patients. So I'm working on it, on getting a new GP. But I have enough other doctors that I see on a regular basis that I do love. My chiropractor I see every other week. Him and I have a very, very good rapport. I see my therapist every week. I actually have an appointment with my psychiatrist next week. I wanted to check in with her at the end of August because we checked in like June, and then we know July and August is a really month for me, so we're checking in next week to make sure everything is still good. For those of you who wonder that I do. I see my mental health professionals all the time. I don't fuck around with my mental health, which is why I don't fuck around with people fucking around with me anymore. This is too unstable. This is too unstable to risk other shit. Like, I'm sorry, people can be nice, but too many have taken advantage. Too many have done damage to me. So I'm just a little burnt at this point. Alright. This is one that I've kind of recently added. This is NAD plus resveratrol. I've heard it's good for like focus and stuff. It says DNA health, cellular energy, mito health. Honestly, this other one that I'm taking is way, 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 I feel like this does more, is the Neuronac, but this is the one that didn't get shipped. No, I don't talk to my family. Not after they literally drove me insane. And I do not mean that hyperbolic. I mean they actually triggered a manic episode in me. I get it. And if anyone has a supportive, loving family, I am so happy for you. But I know a lot of people don't. I don't. I have family that thinks they love me. Meanwhile, causing me to question my reality, which is already hanging by a thread with my bipolar, telling me I shouldn't be taking medication, telling me they care about me, but then not doing anything to show it. So it just, they may love me, they may genuinely love me, but they do not show that love in a way that is healthy for me. It is what it is. I think there is some middle ground in between that, because I think there's some people that can also overcorrect. We're saying, like, if you don't love me the way I want to be loved, like, it's a middle ground. It's meeting each other. It's being open, being non-judgmental, and wanting to try to meet halfway, both of you. But, I mean, I take my medication. I do not need people telling me that I shouldn't be taking mental health drugs. Or any other medication for that matter. I am incredibly sick. I do not need people telling me that I'm always too much, or do I always need to be so extra, or why do I need to be so weird, or this is the best one, my brother. Hey, has anyone ever told you you're weird? My response, verbatim, to him. Yes, you. Multiple times. I don't know if I'm going to replace this, but I am going to go put it in my bucket because this does not have enough to do a full month. And that little bucket, I review it once a month, usually to try to, like, do my subscribe and save stuff with it, which backfired this month, but okay. This is another one ChatGPT recommended called Choline Complex. This one's really expensive, so I'm not sure if I'm going to keep doing this. It didn't get delivered, but it's like, I forgot even what this shit was for. But it was good. It was something good. Because it's called, like, Super Smart Choline Complex, but, like, it's really expensive. And I remember choosing this one specifically because it's a 2-pill a day, and I only take 1 pill, and I chose this one because it was, like, more bioavailable and you could absorb it better. So if I only took 1 a day, I would still be getting, like, better stuff, but it's really expensive, and I don't know how well it's working, so I might not replace it. And I'm sorry if I was such a Debbie Downer earlier with, like, all of my comments about my family. I always just try to answer things honestly with you guys. I'm not trying to hide anything. I don't have anything to hide, so, but I will just, I'm not going to sugarcoat things either. That's not what you guys are here for. You're here for real. I know I am. I'm tired of fake. Dropping things. Alright, so I didn't even have enough to fill the full month, but that's fine. Whatever. I'm just going to do the days that I can. And I don't think I'm going to replace this, like I said. It's just, it's really expensive, and I need to cut costs right now where I can. So, the Neuronac one is definitely really worth it, which I need to replace, but the Choline Complex, not so much. I think I'm just going to let that fade out. That actually needs to go in the recycling, not in that trash. I have big-ass trash cans in every room, so that way, like, I never just put trash anywhere. I just always throw it in the closest trash bin. Pro tip for my ADHD people. Ooh, I didn't fill that in that one, and this one, where did I put it? Okay, so I'm just filling like 2. Nope, that wasn't it. That was this one, and I thought I had another one. There, that's the one I missed. Okay. Mega Red. Well, this one's actually just the CVS brand one. These are omega-3s. Omega-3s are like super, super important for everyone, but especially people with ADHD. And the reason I like the Mega Reds over the other ones is this one is a 900 milligram omega gel, and it's a smaller size. It's usually like this big, and I can take one pill with it, so I usually don't mind spending a little bit more to get the better pill, but I was really cheap last month and I bought the CVS brand ones. But I usually try to find like the Mega Reds with like a coupon and a discount code and this and that, because your girl's balling on a budget. Alrighty then. Did I get everyone? Yep. Okay. Here's how much I don't want to deal with this right now. I literally just counted out how many pills were left in this, and there's like 35 or something, and I'm like, great, I don't have to buy pills for this month because I already have so many that I need to replace. So this is gonna go back in the drawer. I'll take it. It's a win. It has 35 pills that will pack a full month. It's just gonna be Alright, PQQ with CoQ10. I don't remember, like, where I saw this, but if you have POTS, it was good, and it was good for people with, like, EDS and stuff. Specifically, the CoQ10 stuff. You're supposed to take 2 sup capsule a day, apparently. I only take 1, but anyway, I add PQQ to my shit. And here's the problem, is that a lot of times, like, when it's working, you don't notice things working. You don't notice things not working until they just aren't there anymore. So, I'm going to choose to think my system works. And I've done a lot of research on all of these things, and I'm very disconnected with my body, so it's very hard to tell sometimes if something is working or not. So I base a lot of my decisions, not 100% based on how my body feels, but based on the research that I've done, how this specific thing should interact with my body and my genetic makeup. Because I have a very specific genetic makeup that most of my doctors don't really want to take the time to really understand and just think I'm making it up for attention. Okay. I don't always do this, but I am for this next month. Is during my daytime pills, I'm going to add a 25 milligram Lamitrogen to one of them, just to give myself a little bit of extra stabilization with it. Again, a lot of time I keep my meds mostly the same every month, but I do try to like tweak and adjust and see if something maybe works better. All this is trial and error, just like anything in life. So yeah. Yeah. Okay, that is all of it. For lemon detergent. Okay, well, I'm supposed to usually have omeprazole, but I don't. So I'm gonna have to fix that. But for now, the only thing left to do is my Adderall. I split my Adderall up into half, so I get prescribed 30 milligrams. I get prescribed 60, and I split them into halves. So that way I take 3 halves a day instead of, and occasionally on some days I will do the full 60, but I really try to stick to 45 because, yeah, too much Adderall can make the bipolar a little unhappy. So that's why we also add in the extra mood stabilizer a little bit to make sure that we don't get into any funny ideas. Yeah, but not recently. Well, I mean, I am, but at the moment, I've just been live because, 1, I'm getting stuff done, and 2, other people seem to be getting stuff done. So are you saying, are you ever not live from a place of judgment? Because it sounds kind of judgy when you say it that way. Well, what was the intent behind your question? Why are you asking me, am I ever not live? Because clearly, obviously, there are times when I'm not live. You can clearly see that I have to sleep, I have to go to the bathroom, I have to do things like that. So you asking, are you ever not live, is kind of just an open-ended question. What was your intent with that question then? Let me ask that. And again, not judging either, just how am I supposed to answer a question if I don't know the intent of it? So my day pills are packed. So guys, I'm going to show you what this looks like if you're interested. So these are like my day pills. So see, they're all packed now. So now I just need to close them up, and then I put them in this little thing, and then they go back in my bedroom. And I still have to do my morning evening pills, but I've done half of my monthly pills. That's awesome, right guys? So I'm still alive, but I'm getting stuff done, so. And everyone's just been kind of hanging out and chilling out here and, you know, doing stuff. So as long as we're getting stuff done, doesn't matter if I'm live or if they're live with me. All right. Thank you, Melinda. Yeah, go for it. Be cute. I want to get my pill packs done before I do my makeup today, so that's why I'm gonna do this. I love that, Gordon. Yeah. Wait, which direction is this? Okay. Well, not with that attitude. Yeah, I know. And remember what I asked with that question. I said, okay, what was your intent behind that question? I answered your question, and then basically after that I said, what was your intent of that question? No, I know, but you also never answered what was your intent with that question. What was your intent when asking that question? Genuinely. I'm asking that genuinely. And how else am I supposed to take people but literally? That's the whole point. I am a very literal person. I'm on the autism spectrum. And the reason why I like these lives is that there's no other way to take people except literally on this app because of what they're writing. So. And also, when you take people literally, when they're trying to be insulting or rude to you, it's really hard for them to do it because you're taking them literally. It takes the wind out of their sails. Okay. My pills are already gone. Well, half of them. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Okay. Oh, I'm tired. Well, I'm going to do my accomplished today list because I haven't done that yet. Let's start that. Okay, so today is Friday. Right on Friday. Okay. Thank you for the lovies, people. Let's see if maybe I can go find my meds, my packages. I should probably plug in. Oh, thank you for the lovies. I appreciate that. Okay, well, supposedly I got some stuff delivered, so I'm going to leave this running because I like having a little room for everyone. And I'm going to go out and get my packages, and hopefully maybe something will be in them, but if not, at the very least, I can prevent more porch pirates. I'll be back in a little bit, guys. You hang tight. none of the stuff I need. None of these. I got this, that's good. So all of my packages that got delivered today were there, but the ones from last night are still missing. The ones with all of my pills in them. So, I'm gonna go do a lap around my building and maybe hope that they show back up magically and that they, I don't know, I missed them the first 5 times I walked around the building. Because I really, really, really don't want to have to reorder the other stuff, and I'm really hoping that, like, somehow I made a big fuss for nothing and I just overlooked it, but fingers crossed. Maybe. Who knows? Probably not. But we gotta try, right? Be back, guys. Hope you guys keep getting stuff done. Okay, guys. Good news. It didn't get stolen. It was in the side entryway that's locked, and I don't even know how they got in there. Plus side, I still have it. So anyway, I just had to walk all around the building, up a couple flights of stairs, up and down, up and down. But I have it. So, yay! My package didn't get stolen. And I'm getting a refund for a bunch of shit, so I guess that's nice. I feel a little bit bad, but Amazon's evil and a corporation, so I'm gonna go lock my door, close this up. But yay, my package didn't get stolen. Yay, 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 yay. I'm so happy. They never put packages there. Never, never, ever, ever. And Amazon is so evil. I just utilize them to they did have a very liberal return policy. Now they've changed that supposedly. But I love using their subscribe and save, and they do have a very, very, very wide selection, so I can get exactly what I want. I do try to order directly through like manufacturers if I'm ordering something big. Like I remember I found something on Amazon once that I liked. It was like it was a dancer's rolling suitcase, because it has like a stand in it, and it was like $150, and I knew I probably would want it, so I bought it through their website, so that way like Amazon would get the 50% cut and the people would get the full points. Not on smaller stuff, but stuff that I'm pretty sure I'm going to keep, I'm not going to return. I usually try to order directly through the manufacturer. You can usually also get better discounts that way, but at the very least, if it's a small business, you're supporting the small business a bit better. For larger items, for anything under like $100, I can't always be bothered. But at least for the larger items, because I know I used to work in manufacturing as the people who would sell to Amazon. Yeah, because when I worked in manufacturing, when we sold on our website, we had a 75% margin because our cost of the product was about 25% of the full retail. And the reason for that is most of our product we sold wholesale to other people. So we would sell it to them at 50% of retail, which means we were only making 25% points. But when we were selling directly through our website, we could give bigger discounts because we would have that 75% margin to play with. Because they have to have that margin built in, because if you sell to someone like Amazon, you're selling at a half price and you're only making that 25. And Amazon squeezes every penny out of the manufacturers for like everything. I used to, again, as working in manufacturing, we used to sell to Amazon, and I would have to do like weekly Amazon orders and deliveries, and they are just, there's a lot going on there. This is what I mean by I've done like everything in business. This isn't me being like a joke, like mention something and I will almost always have a story to correlate to it because I've just been working like crazy for the last 12 years in business, in every area of business. I've always needed a job. I've never worked in that industry before. I thought I need a job and I have these skills that are pretty easily transferable and I can learn. And so I always just learned. I'm still learning. I'm not saying I know more than everyone else. I'm not saying I know less. I'm saying I just keep learning. And I encourage you all to do the same. So just for reference, for people to see why I was a little miffed about this potentially being, like, look how much is in this box. I don't normally order this much, but it's for my subscribe and save. Like, this would have been stolen. This was, like, driving me up a wall. So, it didn't. Thank you. I try to have some good mindsets, so that way I can, this is going to come across a bit cheesy, but we quite literally shape our own reality with how we think. Nobody else perceives our world quite the same way that we do. And I mean that literally. Our perception, every single thing that has led us to this moment has shaped the way we think, the way we engage with stuff, the social biases we have, everything. So nobody can have a life quite like yours. So but on the flip side of that, you are 100% in control of shaping your mindset. It's hard, it's not easy, but you have control over shaping your mindset and how you move about throughout the day. Because there's things that you can control and there's things that you can't. And we have to fix the things that we can control and let go of the things that we can't. Or figure out ways to make it more controllable. But it's like emotional regulation. I know they didn't teach us that as kids, but they really should have. But the good news is, I guess, I'm getting a refund on some items, and I have dupes now of some items, so I feel a little guilty, but again, Amazon's evil, so I don't feel that guilty. Right. So this was the folinic acid I was telling people about. Oh, yay, all my drugs. I just added these. I'm excited about these. They're called L-tyrosine gummies. And I think it was like ChatGPT or something when I was talking about it was recommending that because of like my bipolar, I should only eat one gummy a day. And I chose the gummies because the gummies come in 500 milligrams per gummy because you're supposed to have 2 for 1,000. And I figured I could bite the gummy in half and eat half in the morning and like half later to split it up. I forgot why I was incorporating this. There was a reason. I'm tired, people. Probably due for my afternoon meds. I'm clearly due for my afternoon meds. Down the hatch, people. Hi, bub. Pimple patches. For those who ask if I use them, yes, I use them. I love this one. This is my favorite one, my favorite brand. It's called Live a Clean, and I like them because they put salicylic acid, calendula oil, and tea tree oil in them as well. So they really like target the acne underneath. They're not just pulling shit out, it really targets it. I really like these. And this is like a box of, it's like $10 and you get 272 patches versus like the Mighty Pure ones are way more expensive comparatively. So anyway. I've told you guys a couple times that I like Epsom salt masks. So eucalyptus oil, fragrance free. And I like this one. This one's a restorative minerals, magnesium, potassium, and zinc. So I'm gonna go put these in the back now. So the other thing I get, which if you guys have cats, my cat loves these things. These are like their favorite toy. One of them anyway. This thing. But this thing you have to replace periodically. So this one's pretty in good shape right now. But when I replace it, I buy these things. Because it's just this brand Catify. And they come in these packs. And then I just replace it. Awesome, glad to hear the workout was good. Turns out my package wasn't stolen. They just put it somewhere that they never, ever, ever put the packages, and I honestly don't even know how they got in there because you need a key to get into that space. But it turns out my package wasn't stolen, so yay! And I'm just putting stuff away. I'm unboxing and putting it away. So, I don't know, something like that. Well, they took a picture and like, it looked exactly like the spot they normally put them in with the gray walls. And just on a whim, I decided, like it wasn't even outside, it was inside. Like on a whim, again, you have to use a key to get into this part of the building. I decided to go in there and they just happened to be there. And I was like, what? And then literally on my way back inside, I was talking to a neighbor and they're like, yeah, like so random. They never put stuff there, but every once in a while, like they'll just, like, I think the last time I got a package delivered there was like 3 years ago in that spot. That's why, like, today I was literally like, fuck it, let me just try, maybe it's there. And it was, thank God, but almost had to lose my mind for a little bit first. I was so tired last night. Still tired, but now I have 2 of them because they sent me a replacement. More stuff for... I'm gonna go if I try it. Yeah, well, you didn't let me hold it right. More stuff for the kitties' playground. Hi, kid. And Band-Aids. I specifically like these ones over anything else. I've tried so many other ones. This one specifically, the regular Band-Aids with flexible fabric. These actually stick and don't irritate my skin. Every other Band-Aid type or any other brand, whatever, I swear, they don't stick, they don't stay, and they irritate my skin. These are where it's at, people, in my opinion. And they're pretty cheap too. Because they're brand name, but they're like the basic ones, so they're pretty cheap. And then I get them through Amazon with Subscribe and Save. And then I didn't need these things, but I wanted them because I have a lot of black paper stuff, so I bought these metallic Sharpies. And my hope is that like I can use them to write on stuff that's black. For example, like my weed pens, so I can like make a note which one is which if they're disposables, etc. But they're all black usually, so I needed metallic so I can write on them. And I got a dupe, so now I have two. I'm just gonna put it in my desk drawer where my office stuff goes for now. I'm gonna go put this in the linen closet where my Band-Aids go. And on it goes. We just keep putting stuff away. And then it's done, and then we don't have to worry. We don't have unopened packages. It's done. It's processed and put away into my home. I'll admit, the kitty's playground is getting a little out of hand, but we'll get there. Okay, what's in this one? I have one more pack. Oh, sweet! Brita filters. And I buy the Elite ones because one, they last twice as long, and two, these filter lead. By the way, guys. So they cost twice as much, but they last twice as long. So I highly recommend getting, if you have a Brita, getting the Elite filters, not the regular ones. Okay then, so now all the stuff is here, so now, okay, good luck at work, have a good day. I hope you look cute. Alright, so now I have all my meds from packing my pills, so I'm just gonna like open them all up, get them all out here. Oops. This actually doesn't go in my pills, this goes next to my bed. I use this evening primrose oil, which supposedly, and I feel like it's true, helps like with my with congestion and stuff. But the reason I can't put it in my pill pack is don't come at me. Open. All right, round 2. Don't come at me. Got it all. Look at this clunker. This does not fit in my pill box. Okay, time to open all the stuff so that way I can just deal with it. I like doing this right now because I just get them all open, I get them all dealt with, and then I can just go straight into packing mode. Because like all of them have these little seals, all of them that, so I don't want to do that one by one as I'm doing all the pills, so I'm just going to do them all now. And this is kind of what I mean. So whenever I get a package, I call it what I call processing. I process my packages. I come home, so that way like immediately it comes home and it has a home to live in. It's not just sitting around somewhere. It has a purpose. Why does it keep ordering the 200 tablets and not the 300 tablet one? I need to look into that. So, but yeah, just tip for myself, like that's what I do. So like if I have something that I can't put away in my home, that means that either it's something that's new, like an ad, or which also kind of makes you a bit mindful about what you bring into our home. Because if you always have to immediately put it away and unpack the boxes and you don't just leave the box lying around somewhere, or the item laying around somewhere, it'll keep your home much cleaner too. And when I say I have big ass trash, I literally mean I have a full ass trash can right here that I just keep, and then when I do my trash, I just go around and I dump everything. But at least this way there's always trash here and it doesn't just accumulate. And consolidate. Well, almost consolidate. I'm going to be using a bunch of them in a minute, so it'll be fine. There, now it fits. That was the wrong lid. Anyway, so this one goes in the recycling. This one I'm excited about. This is the folinic acid. There's every once in a while I get really excited about a new supplement. The last one I was most excited about was the DIM supplement for the estrogen metabolism. Okay. How much does this come with? 60 lozenges. Lozenges. Ooh. They smell good. I don't have pills that smell good. Lozenges means like it's supposed to put it underneath the tongue and let it dissolve so it goes like through your bloodstream instead of through your stomach, which technically makes for better absorption, but we'll see. And folinic acid is supposed to help with the absorption of iron. So you can take a bunch of iron, but if you're not absorbing it properly, it's not really going to do you much good. So that's why I'm adding folinic acid, because I added, last month, I added iron bisglycinate, because it's considered a gentle iron, non-constipating, gentle on your stomach. So for those of you who worry about that stuff. And now I'm adding in the folinic acid to kind of play off each other. And again, I had the gastric bypass. I have to be very, very conscious and aware of the medication, like of the supplements I take. This is one of the costs of having gotten the gastric bypass. I lost 100 pounds. It was a tool. And part of the reason I am so careful to make sure I never gain the weight back is because this is a reality of all of these medications and stuff that I have to live with for the rest of my life. And I'm okay with that. The benefit far outweigh the cost, but it's still a very real cost. And if I were to gain all the weight back and still have the cost and none of the benefit, like that just, again, it's everything in life is a tool. Gastric bypass is a tool. It's only as good as its user. ChatGPT is a tool. TikTok is a tool. All of this is only as good as its user. So, for example, you could be body doubling with me right now on the screen, and you're using TikTok to help get stuff done as opposed to doom scrolling. So, everything in life is all about a tool. Everything is a tool. It's only as good as its user. A lot of the time. Alright, I've opened everything, so let's see, I'm going to try one of these. So I'm going to eat half of it now and half of it later, it said. These are very chewy, like sticky chewy. Think like Mott's fruit gummies versus Welch's fruit gummies. Where the Mott's ones are like really like your teeth kind of like it sticks to your teeth versus like these ones are like more like the Welch's. Anyway, I just have to put this somewhere that I'll remember to use it every day. We'll figure that in a moment. Okay, so tired. Well, the good news is I have all my meds to pack my pills, which I'm thrilled about. I'm losing people, which means I'm probably losing steam. Oh well, I'll figure it out. I always do. Okay, I need that, I need that, I need to do more of these. Did they ever? I don't know if they ever filled my ADHD meds for the month. I have these still as leftovers from like last month because I get prescribed 60 milligrams and I only take 45 a day. So, you know, you get a little bit of a buffer over time. And I had a time where one time they missed my prescription for a whole month. So I always make sure to have buffer. Because like my prescriber put it in, but like then forgot to put it in, and I didn't call back for like a week, and then my state pharmacy had already hit the limit. Like they couldn't give me any more because like they just had filled as many prescriptions as they were allowed to that month. And so yeah, I went a whole month without my meds, and I was going down to like taking my meds half a day, like half the meds I needed a day, just to kind of limp along. So ever since then, I've been a little paranoid, and now I just have kind of a buffer reserve. But I do try to make sure and keep an eye on the fact that they fill it, because I don't want to just burn through my reserve and then have none left, you know what I mean? Because you never know when another shortage might come. Or who knows if insurance decides to be weird all of a sudden. And I'm chopping them in half right now, so that I can take them more spread out. Because if I take too much at once, I swear my heart rate just fucking explodes. That should be enough. I don't want to cut up anymore right now. Okay. Tired. That was there, that was there. Okay, I'm gonna go put this away, gonna grab my daytime pills, and then I'm gonna get started on packing my morning evening pills, I mean. And these are what the daytime pills look like that I'm now going to pack. And if I get these things done today, I will have already accomplished a fuck ton. Because I pack my pills a month at a time. And I pack a lot of pills. And I have a set it and forget it routine. Thank you for the lovies. And yeah. So if I get, I'm going to try to get other stuff done today. But if I get nothing else but these pills done, which I've gotten done with you guys on the live stream, I'm going to be absolutely ecstatic. Like, this is my goal. Like, every single day I just make a big, like, this is taking hours. And it would take hours with or without you guys. Because it's a lot. But it's an important part of my routine. You know, I do this for, like I said, I do this once a month. It takes a couple hours. I just have a system for it. And I get through it. That's why I do it once a month. It is exhausting to be me. It is extremely Why do you think I always say I'm tired? It's very exhausting to be me, but I don't have a support system besides myself. I don't have a support network. The people that were supposed to help me were only basically made me feel like shit about myself because whenever I would inconvenience them because I had to take care of my health, they would say things exactly like, you take so many pills, do you really need to take all those pills? To which I say yes, because I don't want to take more prescriptions, because every single time you take a prescription, there's a cost that comes with it. All of these are natural supplements. So, I mean, hey, dude, I'm not going to judge anyone for their life. Just don't judge me for mine is all I ever ask. The only time I'm ever going to judge is if someone says something and lives in direct contradiction to that. Yeah, it really doesn't. So that's why, like, here's why I feel perfectly uncomfortable doing these live streams, because I'm just living my life. This is literally just how I live. I'm not putting on an act. I'm not trying to do anything. This is how I live. And occasionally I can give some, feedback to other people and they seem to like it. Like, oh, that's a good idea. I can implement that into my life, or even just on these streams, like people are doing it with me, and that's great. And I get to live my life. I get to just be me. And if they don't like it, they can just swipe away. I don't feel like I'm holding anyone hostage, like if I was hanging out in person. So I'm not like diluting me. I'm not changing me. And I have no problem with people, commenting or giving feedback or other things. But there's been a lot of people. I've had a lot of people judge me in my life for the amount of supplements I take. And it works. My life works. And you know what? There's so many people whose lives, like, they judge me, but their lives don't work. My life may be held together a little bit by duct tape and WD-40, but I am making progress. It's just slow, but it's sustainable progress. Sustainable progress is slow most of the time. Small, moderate, consistent efforts yield long-term, lasting results. And I say that to me all the time, so you'll hear me say it all the fucking time on the stream, because I always say that to myself. I have a little bit of a muscle here. Little, tiny, but I still have it. And that is because I've been doing yoga twice a week for 4 years. It is not the end-all, be-all. It's not going to make me a muscle mommy, but giving me a little definition, yes. And I actually, when I'm not bloated from like eating candy and shit, I actually even have a little bit of a six-pack kind of thing going on. Plus, my core strength is fucking dope. My core strength is so on point. Okay, so now pill time for daytime pills, and these are more annoying. There's more pills, and this one's actually more annoying to do than the daytime one, but I start with the daytime ones because doing the gummies is easy, and it's like a good starting point to like get into it when I'm like don't want to do it, because then I've already opened all the things and they're already open, so I might as well just do the pills. But the daytime ones don't have that, so I just gotta figure it out. But this is the daytime pills. The morning pills, I mean. This is where all the fun drugs are. And by fun, I mean, let's see. Where is it? This one. This one is very fun. This one makes the chemicals in my brain not do the fun things. It's called an antipsychotic. Alright, let's start this from the top. Let's start from the beginning. A very good place to start. Julie Andrews for the win. Okay. Let's just start with it then. We're gonna do iron. We're gonna do iron in the morning. We're gonna start with iron. Ah! Poured out too many. I poured them out into my hand and then I just dropped them in, but I like poured out way too many. And I dropped a bunch on the floor. Okay, where is it? Where is it? I dropped one. And the main reason I'm not really concerned about them being on the floor, like, for myself, it's more, I just worry that my cats might, like, end up, like, trying to eat them or something, so I always just make sure to pick them up. I'm always terrified, like, I'll accidentally somehow, my cat will eat a thing of Adderall or something, and that can't be good for cats. That can't. Like, I can't imagine any of this is good for cats, but especially not that. Or any animal. So. I usually do this on my kitchen island, but I didn't want to sit on my kitchen island. I wanted to sit at my desk. But the island has a flatter surface, so it makes it a little easier to pack the pills. Whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. I used to hate that saying so fucking much. Because it felt so helpless when I said it. Like, it is what it is. Like, there's nothing you can do to change it. It's just what it is. And I still hate that saying to a degree, but I think I've embraced it a lot more. I think I just hate it is what it is when it's like a helplessness. It is what it is where it's like, I just don't care. I'm just doing it. Like, it's different. But if it's like, you know, a place of helplessness, what it is what it is. Like it's something you literally can't change. I could change this. I'm just being lazy and I don't want to. Okay, B complex. This is morning pills we're doing right now. There's a spreadsheet involved. I think I was at like 30 pills or something. It is what it is. Like, again, I take a lot of prescriptions and I take things for different things. I have asthma, I have EDS, I have POTS, I have also then the bipolar, then the ADHD. So all of these supplements are each targeting different things. And I did actually make a huge spreadsheet to make sure that they all, I overcorrected. So if you read in my bio, I think I have, it says like an organized bundle of chaos. That is a very apt fitting of me. I've had many people tell me I'm the most organized person they've ever met. And the reason why is because I overcorrected. You know, like when you go from dating a guy who's like straight A honor roll student, president of the club, and then you overcorrect and you go date like a biker from like a gang. I like overcorrected being chaotic with organized. And I figure like if I'm organized, I don't have to rely on my memory. I outsource my memory, so to speak, by just being organized because I just have to remember where that thing is. You'll hear me very often be like, I don't exactly remember how I came to this result. I just only remember, a lot of times I remember the conclusions because there's so much that I think and learn about on a daily basis, like just daily basis. And I do a lot of research. So like anytime I tell you guys something, I've usually done a decent amount of research into it. It's not just me, you know, willy-nilly doing something, but I also had the gastric bypass. I have nutrition absorbency issues, so I have to get a lot of my nutrition that way. Also, the food in America, I don't rely on my nutrition from food anymore because the food in America, all of its vitamins and minerals have been stripped. Even the water's been stripped. Yeah, I do a lot for my health, but I'm kind of like the canary in the coal mine. So, like, you know how, like, there's a coal mine and there's a canary, and when the canary dies, like, everyone needs to get out because it means there's, like, a gas leak or something? Anything that affects other people affects me first, usually. I'm just very sensitive to everything. And it makes me great. Like, I have extreme pattern recognition, which is really cool, and I have a really good eye for detail, and I like to think I have a good eye for aesthetics and things like that. But you can't wear night vision goggles at night to see in the dark and be able to see all that, and then also wear them during the daytime and not be blinded. If you wear night vision goggles during the day, you'll get blinded. If you are someone that's very sensitive and you can see lots of details, when you're put in a very overstimulating environment, you're going to get blinded. Everything comes with a cost in life. Nothing is free. Okay, I think I packed... Nope, I have these ones still. So I packed my B complex, and now I'm just going to put the B complex away. And that's what I do. As I pack stuff, I put them back in the spots they belong in. And then slowly but surely, this empties out, these fill up, and then I'm done. Alright, magnesium complex. I take this before bed. These are part of my evening pills. I take a lot of magnesium. Adderall depletes your magnesium, so if you take Adderall, definitely have a magnesium supplement in your diet. I put magnesium in my special elixir. I have as well. I put a lot, so I use a lot of magnesium. I also add a lot of zinc and potassium, zinc back into my diet, as well as other electrolytes. Again, being POTS, these are just things I really have to be cautious of. And with my bipolar, I have to really regulate my sleep and really make sure that, so like a lot of these things are also to help with like muscle relaxation and you know, a bunch of other stuff. Like, so it's never just one thing I'm dealing with. It's always like 5,000. So I appreciate making you laugh, Gordon. I don't know what made you laugh, but I'll take it. Anything to make other people's days brighter, as long as it doesn't make my day worse. If I can make other people's day brighter, I'm really, really happy about that, and by just being me. That makes me super happy. Because a lot of people have told me that I've been told I'm too much my entire life. And that's why I started these streams. So I could just be me, maybe be a little less alone, maybe get some stuff done, maybe meet some like-minded people, and if you don't like me, you can just swipe away. You don't have to be here. Alright, neuro neck. I love this stuff. This stuff is very good. Supposed to take it twice a day, but I'm poor right now, so we're going to take it once a day. I'm going to take it in the morning. And the other reason why I'm so organized is, like, again, I'm doing my pills a month at a time because I'm kind of making this a set it and forget it type thing. Like, I'm making the pills right now, once. It's taking me a couple hours. And for the rest of the month, I don't have to think about my pills and my meds, and I just have to take them. And I know that I'm going to get everything that I need. And when you're managing things like bipolar or ADHD or other things where sometimes you don't even want to take the meds, let alone having to pull them all together from various sources, having them packed like this. My therapist actually loves this. She loves my spreadsheet. She loves that I do this. She's like, I wish more people would do this. I wish more people would have a spreadsheet and pack their pills 1 month at a time. So then again, I also have like literally a printed Word document that's double-sided that has like all of my medications on it, all of my everything, my doctors, my surgeries, whatever, so that when I go to a doctor, I just hand them the piece of paper because they're like, well, are you wanting new supplements? And I'm like, I don't know. Here, check the piece of paper. I didn't say genius. I said go from like an honor roll. Well, I guess honor roll student is genius. I don't necessarily feel like honor roll students are geniuses though, because quite honestly, the people that I have found that are like the true geniuses are the ones who are really good in 1 or 2 classes. They coast by in the other classes that they just, because they honestly give 0 fucks about them, but they're just coasting by because they don't want to like fail, and also usually because they have a little bit of perfectionist tendencies. But these are the people that in their spare time are just constantly doing shit. Like you were always, like they're always off, they're always doing something. They're always working on some sort of project. Because the people that, like, they're bored by formal education institutions. Literally, I'm so bored. I'm so bored by my college classes. I'm doing them because I want this stupid piece of paper, but these last few, this semester and this one next semester is really just taking me so fucking long to get through. And I'm not necessarily saying like I'm a genius, but I do know I'm above average intelligence. And like, I don't have a bachelor's degree. I'm 32, but I have 12 years of work experience and I've built a bunch of shit. I feel like the people who like I feel like the people that are like in the honor roll and stuff, they're smart, but they're not that genius level smart. Genius level usually
weirdly enough, doesn't do well across the board in academic, in my experience. They usually do really well in like a couple subjects, the ones they like, and then the ones they don't care about, they either like barely pass or like they get like average grades. Because they're just doing it because they have to, and they really don't, they're not interested in it. That's been my experience. Tell me if you guys have a different approach to that. Okay, trazodone. We're gonna pack our trazodone. So it is still the summer, so I'm gonna still stick to 3 pills a night. During the winter, I go down to 2 pills. But my sleep has been fucking shit in the summer, and I really, really, really want to manage my sleep better, so I'm taking 3 of these. Because I want to sleep at night, and I'm not doing that very well, even with 3 of these. Where'd it go? You dropped. Where'd it go? Again, just don't want my cats to end up eating something. Come back here, chair. Yeah, like up until this semester with my bachelor's, I had a 4.0 and I was on honor roll. This last semester has been kind of fucking me up, so I'm probably gonna get like a 3. I can probably scrape by with like a B or B's in this semester, which means I'll get like a 3.98 or something, which means I'll still get magna cum laude. I just won't get that 4.0, which does slightly irritate me. So I'm hyperlexic. I'm the opposite of dyslexic. Oh, that's cool that you still graduated with a 3.8. That's awesome. I went to, okay, so I had a really weird childhood. I graduated my high school in Germany. So I graduated with like what's considered probably like a B average there. And for years, I really beat myself up about that until I kind of thought about it a few years ago. And I'm like, Reilly, you were learning all of your secondary education in a foreign language, which means you had to, 1, get what they were telling you, translate it in your head, comprehend it, and then comprehend it. So I actually probably did pretty good, all things considered. And I can speak a foreign language now, which I don't really use that often. But that's awesome that you still graduated at 3.8. Has being dyslexic, like, how does that work for you in college? Like, with, did you have accommodations or high school, sorry. Alright, I did all my trazodone. And it goes back in the drawer. And I just like doing it this way, so that way as I do it, it clears everything up and it makes me feel, I can see the progress. I can see the visual progress, so that's always nice. Alright, let's do the antipsychotic, because that one's really important. And I take, so the full dose of this one, this is Caplyta, I take 21 milligrams because 42 is what they usually prescribe, but I found 42 just, I didn't like, I'd rather be a little bit more erratic, quote unquote, and still feel my feelings. So like I said, I try to take the least amount of prescriptions I can take, and that's part of the reason I take a lot of supplements. Again, I don't like feeling numb, because it's not just that you don't feel the depression anymore, it's you don't feel joy, you feel nothing. Life becomes, can't have the highs without the lows, and I've seen other people do it too. They just go flatline. They can't handle the big emotions, so they just choose to flatline instead, and for me that feels sad. I've been there too, but I couldn't stay there. because when I felt no emotions, if I feel sad, I know there's still like something else, but if I feel nothing, like it feels like life isn't worth living. So, and that's a me thing. This isn't me trying to project onto anyone. This is a me thing. Alright, so I told you guys I like to take zinc with stuff. So this is zinc, selenium, and with copper. So if you take zinc, always make sure you take it with copper, because it can deplete your copper levels. So I was taking a different one before, and I had this copper supplement that I was taking with it. But then I found one that had it in it, so I didn't have to do 2 supplements. So I do try to make my life a little bit easier. Yeah. So like, because I've had some people even say on here, they're like, I want flat. And I'm like, I don't know if they've ever truly experienced flat, because flat is just, you're a zombie. Alright, well, since I'm going to finish up this bottle, I have zinc carnosine. So I was taking a zinc in the morning and the evening. I'm not sure if I'm going to switch that, but I still have these, so I'm just going to keep using them up, because zinc is something that our body, like especially with POTS, you get a lot of depletion from zinc. And again, just make sure you take it with copper, if you do. But I still have a bunch of it, so I'm just going to use it up, because waste not, want not. Why did I choose zinc selenium again? I might be, but I mean, you can always come back. But yeah, go troubleshoot a problem. If you need any, I'm a decent problem solver. If you want to throw it out here what it is, I can throw out suggestions. That's literally kind of what my whole shtick is with my consulting, is like I problem solve. Just because I've done so many different areas of business, like I like to problem solve. I don't like problems. I like things to be simple and easy. But if you need to drop, no hard feelings. I absolutely love that you've been here. I'm just trying to decide how I want to pack my pills. I think I'm going to put this one in the morning and this one in the evening, because I have more space in the evening one. That's also how I make my decisions. How much space do I have in the pill pack? It's in the Washington? What do you mean by that? It's in the WA. Sad thing too is a lot of them all look the same, because they're all like white pills. So I have to like just carefully monitor each one and be like, did I fill this? Yes. Okay. I'm definitely taking a break after I fill this all up, guys. But I wanted to get this done, and I knew if I went off the live stream I wouldn't, so appreciate you guys all being here with me, and I'm hoping you guys are getting some stuff done too. Like I said, if I get nothing else done today, I'm gonna get other stuff done. But if I get nothing else done today, if I get this done, I will be so goddamn happy, because this sets up the groundwork for everything. This is, oh, awesome, thanks. I'm working on my daytime morning pills now. And I don't know if you were here for this, but by package, I found it. I'm so tired. So tired. You guys have no idea how tired I am. Just all day, every day. I'm gonna turn that off. Maybe I'm a little overstimulated. I'm gonna close this over here, get a little less light in here. So, when I'm tired, when I'm overstimulated, I gotta stop and think, like, why am I tired? Is it because I'm overstimulated? Is it because my heart beats high? Is it because the music that's playing is not the best? Maybe I can do it like that and be a little bit lighter. Maybe like I just don't want to, like, look at it right now because, like, it's blinding me and anyway. Yeah, me too. And I'm getting a refund on a bunch of stuff. And I got replacements. So, I'm not going to run out of shit for a while. That's nice. Alright, since I did the evening zinc, I'm going to do the morning zinc now. Gotta make sure stuff isn't hopping from one pill pock to the other, because if you take a morning pill in the evening or vice versa, it's gonna go, you're gonna be bad news bears. You're not gonna have a good day. Or a good night. I'm always terrified that I'm actually gonna take my morning pills right before I go to bed, because my morning pills have Adderall on them, and then I'm not gonna be able to sleep all night. That's what I'm afraid of. But I'm pretty good, like I said, because I have the pill packs, because it says morning, evening. Bad news bears. Okay. And we're done with this one. Okay. Alright, so this is what we're left with so far, guys. We have this is what's left. What I still have to do. I'm tired. I've said that so many times, and I mean it every single time. I need to finish this first, and then I'm gonna go take a nap. Because if I don't finish this on the live stream, I have doubts that I'll finish it today, and I really, really, really need to finish my meds today. Like, meds are not... I can't fuck around with these. I work incredibly hard to manage my mental health, like, so hard. Exactly. I work so hard to manage my mental health, which is why I am so careful now about who I let in my life, etc., because I can't, people are what are the biggest disruptors of my life. I've never, like, even with the support gone, I've not laid in bed. Because it's me, myself, and I'm running the ship. I need to take care of everything. But recently, the motivation's been really hard. So I started doing these lives. And it feels like other people are getting some benefit out of them, even if right now there's not as many people on the live. And I'm getting some benefit out of them because I'm getting stuff done. I feel less alone. And amazingly enough, some people have even said some of the stuff that I've said is helping. Hey there, you don't really have a name, it's just an icon. What would you like me to call you? I mean, I'm in bed too a lot. I need a lot of recuperation time just because of how broken I am. Hi, Miley. Are you gonna try to get some stuff done with us? I'm packing my pills for the month right now, so here, I'll show everyone where I'm at. No! Okay, it wasn't a big thing. It was just a tiny, like, one of the pill pockets, like, fell over and stuff fell out, and I was like, no. Okay, that's probably the wrong pill. Where's that one go to? Okay, sorry, my face is, like, all up in your business. So this is what the pills look like right now that I'm, like, process of doing. So, good luck at work. Yeah. So, like, these are the ones I still have to throw in there. But... oh, yay! So anyways, I'm just, yeah, I'm glad, like, if it's not, this isn't meant to be, you know,
be end all be all. It's just, let's all just try to get some stuff done. I don't know where, oh, that's where that was. Okay. I was like, where did this pill come from? I'm like trying to find the missing pill pocket it's from, and it was an extra that I had in a bowl when the bowl fell over. Okay. So I had the DIM supplement. I like taking this in the morning. I might go back and add, oh, I already added it to my afternoon pills. So I'm going to add this to my morning pills. And we're done with the DIM supplement. Highly recommend this for anyone who is a female. It's an estrogen metabolism. Especially, I've heard as you get older, your body doesn't process or metabolize estrogen as effectively anymore, which is like part of the problem. Anyways, I started taking this to help with, because wouldn't you know, my life is affected by hormones and chemicals. And do you know what affects your hormones and chemicals? Your frickin' period. So I started taking a decent amount of supplements to try to like help my this health, my menstrual health and shit like that. And I am case study 0 for everything is connected. Anytime like something in one area gets affected, it affects other areas. Everything in my life, it plays off each other. And a lot of things need literally contradicting things. They need the opposite of each other. So it's all about finding balance and equilibrium. And I do my best. And that's all we can try to do every single day, is just do our best. And some days our best is different than others, and that's okay. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate that. I'm mostly just going to be doing the lives. But I post highlights, and I've been posting the full live streams to YouTube slowly. So, yeah. I'm just doing a little bit every day, just trying to figure this out. I don't know what's going on for, I don't know where this is going. I don't know what's going on. I'm not trying out here to make a big bunch of money and just keep trying to do a little bit every day. Maybe I have to cut all these up. If I keep doing a little bit every day, eventually I'll have something. And if you look at my website, I made a cool website, and I started all that. I didn't have any of that 6 months ago. I made that all in the last 6 months. And I did that by just doing a little bit every day. But if you lay out steps that can compound on top of each other, and then the little bit that you do every day will add up. You just have to make sure the stuff you are doing every day can compound. I'm cutting all these in half because they prescribe me 100 milligram tablets. But again, I have the gastric bypass, and I feel I get a better effect if I take half in the morning and half in the evening. So I use these to cut them because my nails are fragile, and I will destroy my nails if I do that otherwise. And is it more work? Abso-fucking-lutely. But do I care about my mental health very, very much? Yes, I do. And I think if you know you're bipolar or any other mental health condition, yes, you should absolutely want help and support. That's perfectly okay. But you should also make it your mission to do as much as you can as possibly to accommodate yourself before you have to inconvenience someone else. Now, if someone else makes you feel like shit for what you do to accommodate yourself, then you can tell them to go fuck themselves. That's perfectly fair game. Okay, I need more than that. Boo. I don't like cutting up the pills. Especially because, like, to cut them effectively, you have to see, hey, Melinda, you have to, like, cut on the exact line. Otherwise, they split into these weird sizes. And at least I can see it over here. Because, like, when I do it, sometimes when I do it at the kitchen island, because of the light, I can't see where the line is. So. That's also part of the show, guys. You're gonna have to deal with me making weird noises every once in a while, because sometimes there's not, hi Melinda, there's not words for the things and the emotions you have, so you're just like, pfft.
And this is why I said, if I get nothing but my pills done today, I'm happy. Because, like, doing my pills is not a small thing. It's super important, though, which is why, like, I have it on my list before my homework. Well, like I said, my goal for today is just to get my pills done. If I get my pills done, I'm so happy. Because that means I've gotten my pills done for a month. I have a set it and forget it system. And then I can just... yeah, I mean, I'm going to take a break, like I said, after I finish my pills, because I'm really, really tired, but I really wanted to get this done today. And if I get, like, I'm going to try to get some other stuff done after I take a nap, but if I get nothing else done, I've gotten my pills done, and my pills are so important to keeping me running that, I prioritize them. That's why, like, I have my systems. Thank you, sweetie. I appreciate that. I've had a little bit, despite being sleepy today, I've had a little bit more energy. I think it's because I've been sitting. When I stand, I have to, it's very tiring. Alright, I think I have enough because I don't want to cut up anymore. So, see, they're all cut up. No, please do not fall over. Thank you. Where was I? I think right here. You. Where was I? I think right here. Yes, I cut up enough. I didn't really want to cut up more. I really didn't want to cut up more. Where did that pill go? I just felt it drop. Maybe that was a phantom drop. I hope it was a phantom drop. Alright, done. Okay. At least I don't have to cut up any more of them, I don't think. Okay. So, citalopram. I take a 10 in the morning, and I take a 20 at night. Good sir, I put you in that thing. You jumping over to here was not part of the equation. No, please stay. Thank you. Okay, citalopram is done. Down to 5 things people are Alright, vitamin D3. For those of us who are pasty. And also, especially in the winter, if people get sad, seasonal affective disorder, add vitamin D3 to your diet. This one's super cheap. Like, I got, like, this is like a bottle of, like, it's way cheaper than getting it through prescription, too. Like, this bottle costs, like, $12 or something, and I got 360 soft gels in it. So, like, this will last me a whole year. Interesting. Hey Roswell, how are you today? Propanol, this is my beta blocker. This is what prevents my heart from going crazy because of my POTS. That's right. Alright, we had just switched it up. I'm now going to be taking one of these in the morning and the evening and not just at night. We upped it. So I have to keep a watch on it this month and see how this affects me. But this is my beta blocker. Alright, I did that one, I did that. This one is also so tiny that it's really hard to see. So if I like miss it, so I have to be careful with this one. But at least for once, they filled it at the beginning of my month when I'm packing my pills. Usually they've been filling my propranolol, like, in the middle, so they've only been giving me a 30-day day. So, like, I haven't had enough, so I've, like, literally in the middle of the month would have to go back and, like, refill half my pill packs when I would get it back. So, it's the little things, people. It's not huge, but it's a little thing that makes my life a little better. So, excuse me, good sir, I wanted one of you in there, not two. Thank you. Come again. Oh. Awesome. And if I plan things correctly, I have all of my pills when I need them for the beginning of the month, when I pack my pills, and fingers crossed, besides the little faux pas this morning or the last night with my package, we're doing okay. So, Zyrtec, because I love my kitties, and my body doesn't. Yay, autoimmune disorders. Because that's what allergies is, by the way. It's your body attacking you for a substance that's perfectly okay. Again, I just buy this from our version of Costco. You can get a whole bottle for 365 tablets for like 20 bucks. Way cheaper than anywhere else is what I have found. because I was buying it like through CVS, and even with coupons and this, it was like 3 times more expensive. Okay, where to put it? Put it. Alright, I'm gonna, not right now, but at the end of this, I'm gonna refill my little one because I have a big one that I keep somewhere else, and this is what I keep at my desk. So that way I don't have to take up as much space with the big bottle. Alright, we're gonna go in with, I take famotidine, which is an acid reducer, but it also is an antihistamine, so I have mast cell activation syndrome, and it's also good for POTS, so like, people can take this, they don't have to, but famotidine, I think it's called Pepcid AC, like the brand name, Max Strength or something. So I just take one of these in the morning and the evening, and it helps with my histamine, especially in the evening, because like my body will be so itchy in the evening because of all the histamines that have built up in my body throughout the day. Especially like in my legs, because with POTS, like fluid pools in your legs and stuff. So taking the histamine at night to help, like, really helps for my sleep too. So I should probably take it at night and then during the day at some point. So maybe next month when I pack my pills, I'll switch it up. But I've already packed my daytime pills, and I really don't want to pack them again. Because I'm just trying to finish these at this point because I'm so tired. I mean, somehow I'm less tired than I was a little while ago, but which one is that? That's a different one. Alright. All the little pills start to look the same after a while. We're so close, people. We're so close. Come on, Vanessa. Okay. Last thing, Adderall, so I can finish up all the evening ones. Close it all up with the evening one. last pill. Adderall for the morning, and then we're done. Yay! I'm so happy. I'm so tired, but mostly happy. Alright. Just gotta do the rest of this. There we go. We're done, people. Now I just have to close everything up. And then I get the satisfying part of putting it all in its little trays. And it looks so neat. But also trying to get that closed is going to be a thing because they're kind of full. Get back in there. And this is why I kind of have to like divvy up when I put where I put them, because it can get a little tricky to close them. So you have to take a combination of like spacing them out, right time of day, with the right medication, so that it's like not, you know, you don't want everything competing for each other for absorption, but also just like space in these little pockets. Hi, Billy Real. Come on, please fit. That's all good. I'm almost done with my morning live. Well, morning is relative, but I packed my pills for today, which was huge because I pack my pills once a month, and I have to pack 60 of these little things. So I'll show you. Like, this is what it looks like. So I'm filling it up right now in the right order, and when I'm done, I'll show you what it looks like. But yeah, like it takes a couple hours to do, but it's once a month. I do it. I set it and forget it. And then for the rest of the month, I just have all my pills the way I need them. So that's why that was priority for today, to get that done. Because as I've said before, if I don't run, the whole ship stops. And one of the biggest things to maintaining my mental health, yeah, thank you. It is a lot to do, which is why I've been doing it live, because I did not want to do it. And that's also why I've been doing the live this entire time, because I knew if I stopped, like, this is the kind of thing that it's not good to stop halfway through, and I had no more pills left, and I cannot fuck around with my pills. I really can't, and so I do not give myself any room to fuck around by packing them a month at a time. Because I spend 2-3 hours once a month, and I pack. These are my daytime and my morning and evening pills. And then I have my daytime pills, which I packed earlier. So I'm gonna go put this away. And then I'll come back and maybe say hi for a second. But I've been streaming for a while now. I really, really, really just wanted to get these packed because I didn't have them packed. And and I didn't have pills for tomorrow. And I don't want to ever run into a situation where I don't have pills, because that is when things start to fall apart very quickly. So I'm gonna go put this in my bedroom, because that's where it lives, in my bedroom. And these things can be received. Alrighty then. Close. So close. Ah, mess. I made a mess. I'm making a mess. What else is new? I need to figure out where to put these. Whatever. Okay, guys. Thank you guys all so much for being here with me. I hope you guys all got a lot of stuff done. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, and I may be on later, I may not, but if not, it was great having you here. Bye now, guys.